Hello, everyone. My name is Swamp, and it is TikTok Tuesday. It's been a few weeks. Had family in town for Thanksgiving the whole week, so I was busy doing all that stuff, and then been working on other projects, trying to get caught up on doing some videos and all that stuff. So still always working on something, you know. But we're back for TikTok Tuesday. Oh, and before I forget, if you haven't picked up your Swamp Christmas mug yet, or blanket, now is the time. They're pretty sweet, man. They're pretty sweet. All right, let's just jump right into it. Let's jump into it. Where is it? So I figured, since it's been, I think, 3 weeks since we last did a TikTok Tuesday, that I figured for the first one back, let's just go through all the people that I follow, which are all the people that have won TikTok Tuesday and just other accounts that I've found that I think are just hilarious. And we will then vote, and whoever wins, this time I'll actually do it, I'll make a video about.
Specifically talking about how I'm T for T, I was like, I should probably come out. And I came out as bi yesterday to my dad, and we were talking about how cis men smell bad. I was like, oh yeah, since we're talking about men, and I'm specifically talking about how I'm T for T, I was like, I should probably come out. And I was just like, by the way, if it wasn't already obvious, I am bi. And my dad just looks at me, and he goes, you could have just said that you don't like people who smell bad. And I'm like, you know what, Dad? Valid as hell. I came out as bi yesterday to my dad, and we were...
I don't even know what this person... What's going on here? Oh god, this has got to be like one of my least favorite TikTok guys. He's definitely going to be on the list for the vote. You get it? He's walking past the Trump Tower and he's all still obsessed.
You know how we do. Free drinks.
It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
Of course, this person likes Taylor Swift. I hate these ones when it's just music and then a bunch of text. So I'll read it, but I can tell you right now that I'm not going to be able to keep up with all of these things. Eventually, I'm just going to start skipping the ones that have just a wall of text. When you make the meeting end late, wait, what is this? So this is a teacher. When you make the meeting end late because you are explaining to other teachers about using students' chosen name and correct pronouns again. Ah, fantastic.
A lesbian and a bisexual met in my comments. This sounds like I'm setting up a bad joke, but it's not a joke. It's reality. They ended up going on a date, hit it off, and now they're going on their second date this week. So here's what I was thinking. If you are potentially...
No, thank you.
Here's a little bit of a DID thing. We can't watch sports anymore because I'm just trying to watch a basketball game and there's Arby's commercials. And then Asher wants whatever Arby's has. Apparently they have a new Kobe beef burger and he wants it and I don't want it because it's meat. But Asher's like, we need to try it. And I'm like, it's not going to be good. But he's like, how do we know if we don't try it? And I'm like, you don't have to try every single thing you see on commercials. I just want to watch sports and then Asher just eats everything that the commercials say. This is not healthy. If you had that burger, please let Asher know that it's crap because it's going to be...
Oh, no, yeah. That's what's not healthy here. Not your ridiculous fake mental illness.
How many days in a month can a woman get pregnant?
I'm high, and you're gonna ask me some stuff like that?
Welcome to another episode of Roe v. Bros,
Nice.
the game show where we find out how much men know about women's bodies. All right? And what was your name?
My name is Ollie, and I think I know a lot about women's bodies.
All right, we'll see. How many days in a month can a woman get pregnant?
I don't know the answer. I'm going to go with at least 20.
Let's see. So a week of their period. So 3
God,
weeks.
I hate this freaking
Every day? I don't
TikTok
know.
channel.
Every day.
I think they're most fertile When they're about to begin their period. Actually, I know that's right. When they're about to begin their period, they're the most fertile.
Are there parts of a cycle? I don't even know what the cycle is. I'm not sure.
Can sex while pregnant hurt the baby?
Yeah, if it's rough enough.
I'm thinking like, what if I poke him or something? Then that's just more awkward for me. Cause then it's like, so no, I don't know.
How many
Technically, that first guy was right. I mean, it depends on how violent we're being here. Technically, he's right, but they said he was wrong. Sure.
days in a month can a woman get pregnant?
28. Like all of them.
I can't even pretend I know. How many days in a month can a woman get pregnant? There's like only certain days that women can get pregnant.
Are you registered to vote?
Yes.
Are you registered to vote?
I am.
And are you both registered to vote?
God, that ridiculous.
I'm registered.
suit.
Absolutely.
It's just so bad that they're trying to emulate all the right wingers that do these on the street things, and they just can't do it. They just don't understand what the whole point of it is.
Those answers in mind, ladies, get out there and vote in the Georgia runoff election.
Oh my gosh, they didn't know things about a woman's body, and they can vote? What a crazy time we live in.
I am a 25-year-old woman who has yet to find her personal style. If you've seen me before in my videos, you know that I don't represent any type of style in my content. I don't represent any type of style.
I hate this.
Where should I put my shoes? Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. You say put them on your head. Ay, mi amor, ay, mi amor. You make me un poco loco. Where should I put my shoes? Ay, mi amor.
Did you just take a pic of me?
Oh my god, no, my phone has been like glitching recently.
Okay, show me your camera roll.
You wanna see my camera? I think I'm having seizures. I don't know why my arm just twitched.
Did you just
God,
take a pic of me?
I hate this so much. Oh, this fucking guy. I remember this guy. Oh, and here he goes, the pastor who's gay or something.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Y'all, someone's going to jail today. So I was just in a coffee shop and there was a mom with her younger daughter and this man, which I can only describe as if athlete's foot was a person. And I see him take 2 photos of the daughter in line. I said, excuse me, ma'am, are you with him? Do you know him? She was like, no. I said, well, he was just taking pictures of your daughter on his fucking iPhone 5. When I tell you instant fury was on her face, she's like, let me see your phone. And this bitch's childhood stammer came back. He was like, no, it's not like that. I thought her shirt was pretty. I said, no, to catch a predator. You have a face that looks like you pay people for pictures of their feet. You got caught. You're nasty. Someone called Chris Hansen. And then this woman said, I'm calling the police. This dude books it out of the coffee shop. I said, bitch. And so I followed him out to the parking lot and I took a photo of his license plate. And I yelled to him, and your life's about to be as obsolete as that fucking iPhone, bitch. Better hope your new roommate doesn't think your shirt's pretty.
Man, that was painful. Good Lord. Huh? Okay.
Okay, look, I'm curious. We have so many awesome teachers and parents on this platform who want their kids to learn about social justice. So I was wondering, what social justice topic are you most passionate about? Every single topic is so important. There are some that just hit a little bit closer to home for some of us. I'll go first. My name is Tatiana. I'm a content producer here for the Little Justice Leaders, and I'm passionate about civic engagement and building underrepresented communities. Your turn. Okay, look, I'm curious. We have
that was great. Thank you. What the fuck?
Haircut. Check. Glasses. Check. Peacock thrift clothes. Check. Okay. Now, it's time to expose children to gender theory.
Grammatically, your nouns and your adjectives have to be the same. If one is masculine, the other's got to be masculine. Same goes for
They're all teachers every time.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, God.
Go, go.
Pimps in the crib, man. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's...
Why? Hey, it's Mole.
I feel like I could talk about this now. This may shock a few of you, but I'm actually a really smart cookie. I graduated college with high honors and was a part of a...
I'm not going to be able to watch this because Mole changed altered the voice. That's really annoying. I can't do it, Mole. I'm sorry.
This ain't what you want. Project, this ain't what you want.
Okay.
Matt, I'm a lesbian, but I still need more convincing about why I should get into rock climbing.
Damn, there's a lot of talk on that.
Not so hard. Gentle. Well, if learning how to put on a harness, building forearm strength, and getting familiar with certain...
I'm bored.
Ding, ding, ding! Ding, ding,
Oh,
ding!
God.
Can you point to the vagina?
Isn't the whole thing a vagina?
We're here in Georgia for another episode of Roe v. Bros, a game show where we find out how much men know about women's bodies. What does IUD stand for?
In uterus division. Intensive urinal.
Not doing it.
Okay, voices off in 5, 4, 3. Thank you, Jalen. I have your eyes. 2, 1. We didn't do the vibe check real quick. Let's do the vibe check. Grand Rising, give thanks, everyone. Give thanks, teacher Rosie. Y'all don't know how much I needed that vibe check. Thank you. Still voices off listening. I need listening ears.
Vibe
1,
check.
voices
If I had
off.
a teacher that said
At
vibe
this
check in the middle of
time,
class,
we are
I'd get up
cleaning
and
up
walk out
collectors to collect
immediately.
projects and
Vibe
classwork.
check.
Caddy, I need all materials in the caddy. $1 packet, I need all mandalas under your caddy. You have 30 seconds to do that now. Go.
I hate it. I hate it.
What? How am I privileged? You're a man. Most people that work dangerous jobs are men. Most people that go to war are men. And who set that system up? What? How am I privileged? You're a man. Most people that work dangerous jobs are men. Most people that go to war are men. And who set that system up? What?
So she's trying to say that the system's set up by men to do the most horrible jobs, and somehow that makes them privileged. Is that what she's saying? What does that even mean? Okay. No, thank you.
I could have my Gucci on.
Hey, this is a person I actually started following because they make awesome videos. This is an Amish person. This is not one of the awesome videos.
I go wear my Louis.
Alrighty, class. I completely understand that Christmas break is right around the corner. And it has been such a tumultuous year, and you have all been working so hard on your tests, on your exams. I know that there has been a...
This is a lady comedian. It's hilarious.
Drama between relationships, Henry, and of course, the Diary of Anne Frank, which you all but Henry read. Since you are all such good noodles this year, I've decided to treat you before the holiday break, and I will be giving you 14 essays instead of 15. So if you look to the board here, alrighty, class, I completely understand that Christmas break is...
This person just made me hate myself so much.
When your students ask you to ride with them at the school fair.
Will you hold my hat? Thank you.
Listen to how excited they are.
Damn it, Mr. Greg, get out of
The
here.
only cool thing about being a transgender woman is that I live in the state of California, and they will pay for your boob job. Yeah, exactly. So I'm getting a fucking boob job. It's on the books. I was telling somebody about this at a Halloween party. I was like, yeah, I got my surgery date. And instead of having like a normal reaction to that, she was just like, ugh, kind of fucked up. The government's going to pay for your boob job, but they wouldn't pay for mine. That's not up to me, actually. Like, if it was up to me, everybody would get a boob job, right? Like, it's not just a trans woman thing. Cis women need them too. Cis men, come on, you know? Ladies, I think that you deserve a boyfriend with nice tits, right? Like, is your man secure enough in his masculinity to have big daddy milkers? I hope so. I also think it's really funny that she was extremely jealous of my tits that I don't have yet. Like, oh, you're jealous of my theoretical future chest? It's like me being jealous of a 7-year-old with like a movie producer uncle. It's like, yeah. Oh, you're already making TikToks. Okay, cool. Cool. Very cool. The only cool
This is the try to laugh challenge. Man. I guess the only thing less funny than a female comedian is a man pretending to be a woman trying to be a comedian. That was awful. That was just terrible.
So I tattooed my wife's name on my pubic area for her birthday, and all summer I was getting the most compliments on how I was able to keep my pubic area super smooth and clean, no ingrown hairs.
What the hell?
So I'm
We're
gonna share.
skipping this. What is with all these just right in a row, these aggressively unfunny things?
Sorry, I'm not into short guys. Sorry.
Cry about it. Cry about it.
Hi, everybody, look. I have a big giant unicorn. Sammy said I had the big sads, so she got me a big giant unicorn to fight the sads. Hi, everybody, look. I have a big giant unicorn.
I follow some
Sammy said I had the big
things on
sads.
TikTok.
Oh my god, it's not funny.
Oh my god. This is brutal. Look at these cheaters crocheting dreadlocks. Get out of here.
So, a lot of people don't actually realise that the A in LGBTIA+ actually stands for ally. As in, all I want to do is get fucked. So, a lot of people...
Oh, it's another transgender comedian. Man, these people they're nailing it.
How many fallopian tubes does a woman have?
Wow. What is a fallopian tube?
I can't watch another one of these.
Ugh, I prefer shaved legs. Well, shave your legs then. Why are you telling me? Ugh, I prefer shaved legs.
Man, these comedians are just fantastic.
It was all yellow.
Oh yeah, this was that annoying woman who did that that rap song for her campaign. She's running as a Democrat in Arkansas, and well, the rap song she did not help. She lost, which I just can't believe. The rap song was just great.
I don't usually like giving people like this attention, if you can even call this individual a person, because they're currently exhibiting characteristics and behaviors that would liken them to a being without higher thinking.
Wow.
Is because it has just become our job, if it hasn't long.
I hate that mouth click thing that all these people do. God, it's annoying.
been our job to make sure that statements like this, beliefs like this, and ultimately people like this know that this rhetoric is no longer accepted. The audacity to think you can come on my page and just
I gotta
publicly...
know what was said now. Like, I gotta know what she's talking about, what this just terrible, evil thing is. I gotta know. Oh, I don't even know which video.
Good morning, my beautiful people of North Carolina. I am in a great mood today. I've got my turf set up, ready. So my evening just got a whole lot more exciting because guess what just happened?
I don't know.
I just wanted to say thank you so much.
Where's the thing she was upset about? I want to find it.
Also, just a casual reminder to all my Moms for Liberty infiltrators. If any of you have seen any of the Moms for Liberty groups posting and celebrating about this or about protesting this at all, I'm gonna need that evidence, because that's my point and exactly why I'm trying to get them classified as a hate group.
Wow.
The hateful rhetoric against the LGBTQ community goes from words to action and then to violence real quick.
Lickety split.
And now there's 40,000 households without power on a 40-degree night in December. Also, just a
of course she believes that stupid, it was right-wingers that did the blah, 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 blew up the power, something.
So this is yet another video dedicated specifically to North Carolina's Republicans. Every single one of you. Just take a look. Take a look at this. This is national news. North Carolina just pioneered the next brand of domestic terrorism. For those of you who don't
Turns
know...
out that was all blown out of proportion. It wasn't actually what happened. But, you know, it's like every single time you hear a story about, oh my gosh, it was domestic white nationalist, terrorist, far-right, neo-Nazi, crazy Republicans who they committed a hate crime. And then you're like, let's wait 5 minutes and see what's actually going on. Not again. It didn't happen.
This is why I do what I do. I'm in a very low income area, and an elderly, disabled, wheelchair bound woman answered the door, and I asked her if she had a plan to vote on Tuesday. And she looked ashamed that she didn't have a way to get there because the wheelchair is a new thing for her and she doesn't have a vehicle that's equipped for that. So I just sent like...
All right, I've had enough of you, lady. I just wanted to see what she was so upset about, and I guess it was the far-right group that supposedly killed the power or something. I think that's what she was upset. I don't know. Get out of here.
I put the packet on the glass.
No.
Do you live here? Do you live here?
What's it any of her business?
Get your ass away from my
Yeah, get your ass away from her car.
Get
Stupid Karen.
What's wrong? Why are you in here?
It's none of your business.
Get away from me.
Yeah, get away from her with your stupid animal murdering coat.
Do you live here? Do you?
Okay, get out of here.
Go ahead. Let's light this candle, huh? Go ahead. Let's light this candle, huh?
How? This is the person that claims to have multiple personalities. How the hell are we supposed to keep... Like, having weird pronouns in the first place is already a pain in the ass to keep track of, but if you have multiple people that you claim to be at the same time and they all have different pronouns, I mean, that's just a minefield that you can't... There's nothing you can do about it. Sure.
As slow as I can go.
Whoa.
If something could go wrong today, guess what? It fucking did! It did! Hi everyone, if you're new, welcome! If you're not, you know fucking time it is, bitch. It's time for the fucking daily scream. So this morning I woke up bright and early. I leave my apartment, I'm on my way to work. But before I went to work, I was like, maybe I should go get some gas because my tank was like literally on empty. And I could sit here and talk about how gas prices are so high, but that's not what fucking bothered me this morning. What bothered me was after I filled up my tank, I got in my car. And as I'm putting my wallet away, I hear a big plop on the hood of my car. I'm looking, thinking that maybe a light fell on my car. No, it was a man doing this. Imagine this is the hood of my car. Over and over again. Yeah, a random man kept plopping on the hood of my fucking car. And then when I looked up, he kept doing this. I'm assuming asking for a lighter.
Wow. Can you imagine being around this person every day in real life? Jeez. Wow. That's something else. Oh, let me add that to the
could go
list.
wrong today.
Oh, yeah.
Gas!
Oh, everyone's using this thing. No.
Kyle, where are you? I want to order delivery.
Kyle's in hell.
That's not funny, Kyle. You know that I'm afraid of hell.
You're next.
What did I just say? Where are you?
Have you seen your hands lately?
My hands? Kyle? Why are there babies growing out?
No. God damn it. Oh.
What is Plan B?
A contraceptive, like a morning after pill.
Oh, Plan B is a pill that you take after y'all have sex.
And what is Plan A?
Abstinence. Plan A is not having sex. Abstinence.
You pray to God.
What is Plan B?
Okay. Sure.
Daddy, help me. I'm just.
No.
When homophobes say lesbians don't exist in nature, well, explain this to me. When homophobes say lesbians don't exist in...
They try so hard to be funny. They try. It's a valiant effort, but it just never quite works out.
I'm really trying to work on my anger issues and road rage. So if you cut me off on a normal day, I'm gonna honk, but I'm gonna get over it. But if you cut me off while my kids are in the car, I am praying for you because that
Wait, this person has kids? How did that happen?
a level of anger no one can touch. Why are you driving like that? I don't care what you're driving. Get the fuck out of my way. Get out of my way. I will honk for 30 fucking miles until you get off the highway. Because obviously, you've lost your fucking marbles. Who are you cutting off? Don't make me throw my Starbucks cup out of the window.
The internet was a mistake, for sure. Absolutely. Oh, I actually like Call Me Chris.
Oh.
That's why we're not going to watch it, because...
Y'all, why did this
I
man
actually
just
like
try
it.
to play with me? Talking about, you better have a whole entire house if you're asking a man to have a whole entire house.
What?
The last time I checked, I did have a whole entire house. A 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house in the state of California. So, what is wrong with men that they think that women have standards? Don't have standards for a reason?
What?
Excuse me. I can't move my 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house into your studio apartment. Y'all, why did this man just try to play with me? Talking about, you better have a whole entire house if you're asking a man to have a whole entire house. The last time I checked...
That was... Wow.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. I'm on my way to go and do a stupid thing with a boy. Wish me luck.
Hey,
Oh,
can
God.
you call your mom and ask if we can play mermaids?
Oh, God.
Hey, can you call your mom and ask if we can...
How does... this person... Dylan Mulvaney is on like vacation in like Bora Bora or something. It's like Oh, for what? Why are you rich? Why are you a thing? Go away.
10 seconds, and then we have to clean up.
No, Teacher Roby.
This is the last time we play a game we saw on TikTok. This is the...
Female comedians be like...
Hi, it's Aurora, and this is my safe space. I have Adam the Unicorn. I have my other stuffies up there. And I get to draw whenever I want to. And our Christmas trees right there. For our office. But this is my spot. Hi, it's Aurora, and this is...
You know, this one doesn't bother me as much because it's obviously fake. There's no way that... I mean, this is fake. Okay, let's move on to the first vote. I don't know if you remember this guy. The guy who was upset about, you know, who's going while walking in front of the Trump Tower. I did a video about him a long time ago, but... So... Who should he go up against? This guy. All right, who's round one? Who's more annoying? George or Petty? I don't know if that's actually his name, but here, let's start with George.
All right, Brooke, tell me where I am and what we're doing, what you're doing, what this whole situation is.
You are right now down in the Seaport District of New York City in this incredible development just across the street from the Tin Building, which is amazing.
My fave, everyone knows.
Oh my God. And we are at the Choose Love pop-up. And Choose Love is an organization that funds grassroots organizations on the ground.
This is annoying. There it is. Yeah. Got him. Got him.
Nobody wears neckties anymore. Them times is past, stuffy old man. It's all about sweaters and comfy and cozy and... Nobody...
No one has ever said that. Where the hell did he get that from? What?
Okay, so I just got out of Zabar's, one of the most magical places in Manhattan. The day before Thanksgiving, treating myself to a little bit of chocolate rugelach. Anyway, Zabar's is buzzing today. Like, the holiday season is on. There was such a full crowd scene in there, but like in a glorious way. No one's pushing. It's game on for holiday season 2022.
This guy is definitely the poster child for why I will never go to New York.
I got some coffee. I spent a gift certificate that somebody gave me over a year ago. I've been sitting on it, and like finally I spent it. Coffee. I got some arugula as a little thank you for my hosts for Thanksgiving tomorrow. Maybe I got a loaf of babka for them, and a little prepared food dinner for myself tonight. But I love going in there, and I got my bag. Look at this. I'm walking Zabar's box set. How's that? Oh. Chocolate arugula. Naughty? Oh. So good. All right. Over and out.
It's about time.
People want to believe in magic. Elizabeth Holmes was selling magic. Adam Newman was selling magic. Elon Musk is selling magic. SBF is selling magic. And people want to believe it. They're not going to church anymore. They're looking in their phones. We worship money. These are messiahs to people who can't really who are just like sort of intellectual power bottoms. They can't really think for themselves, and they want to be led by the ring in their nose. And these people, they're just like, I've got this idea that's going to blow your minds and change your lives, and we're past cash.
And it's about time.
People want to believe in magic. Elizabeth Holmes was selling magic.
Okay, so I just saw Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Loved it. Ryan Coogler is incredible.
If you said that movie was good, and I haven't even seen it, but I know it's terrible because supposedly it's worse than the first one, and I did see the first one, and that was a god-awful movie. And if it's worse than that, well, basically I have to watch it at some point now.
Incredible at making these movies. Everybody's really terrific. I got a little emotional in the prologue and the epilogue of the movie for probably obvious reasons. I won't go into it, no spoilers, but I had a great time, as I expected to. But I do have a few questions. Number one.
Oh, he's trying to make a funny. I'm ready. I'm ready for the funny.
Will we see even more of Julia Louis-Dreyfus going forward in the MCU? Because that's fun. Number two, how much is a 2-bedroom in Wakanda? Ideally something with laundry in the unit, maybe an outdoor space like a balcony or a terrace or a garden apartment. I'd really be curious. Number three, is Martin Freeman single? Because goddamn. Okay, so I just saw Black Panther.
Man, this guy is hilarious. This guy should do stand-up.
The Democrats are holding on to the Senate. Delicious. The Democrats are
I'm looking for a red wave. Anybody find one? Anyone? I was told I could wake up this morning and find a red wave. I'm not seeing it. Anybody? No? Okay.
Yeah, well, at least my glasses aren't as gay as yours.
I am standing in front of the Museum of Natural History here on the Upper West Side. Here we are. There she is in all of her glory. This is the front, right out front on Central Park West. And I am standing on the site where a statue of Teddy Roosevelt once stood until earlier this year. The statue went away because it depicted Teddy Roosevelt on a horse, and next to him was a black slave, which is not a good look. Wisely, the statue was removed, but this site, this space, was all boarded up.
Oh, what a loser.
Until just recently, and is now a plaque. Where the statue once stood is a plaque, and it says, I will read it to you. Theodore Roosevelt Memorial, 1858 to 1919. In honor of New York State's 33rd governor, the nation's 26th president, awarded Nobel Peace Prize, Medal of Honor recipient, author, and naturalist. That's Teddy Roosevelt. That statue stood right here. And it's gone now, and that's a good thing. Right here, in front of the Museum of Natural History.
God, this guy's annoying.
On the Upper West. You're still not going to say anything. For all this time. I miss you. I miss your face. I miss this beard. No one does this beard like you. You know how many guys these days try to pull off a beard like you and they fail miserably. It's kind of sad actually, but you...
Oh man, the cringe from this guy.
Nail it. Speaking of things you nail.
Oh man, the cringe.
So I'm at my new office today, which is in Rockefeller Center, and I'm just taking a break, walking around and looking for some food. I'm a little peckish, so I need to get something to eat. And I'm down on the lower level on the concourse where there are some
Oh
eats.
man, this guy is killing my
And I
soul.
just wandered around and stumbled across a memory. I'm on the rink level, right here. And where I'm standing right now.
Jim in the comments here is he's giving me high expectations for this. He says, "You're at your best with this story. Thank you for this." Maybe I've been wrong. Maybe this is going to be good. This is going to be good.
Takes me to my very first meal in New York City. I was about 11 or 10 years old maybe, and I was with my mom and dad in New York City to go to my Uncle Gil's wedding, and I was meeting his bride-to-be for the first time at lunch. And we were having lunch at a restaurant called the Seahorse Grill in Rockefeller Center. And the Seahorse Grill was right where I'm standing. In fact, it's a different configuration in here now. I am standing right here, like right about where the table was. It was a round table. And I was so captivated by the ice skaters outside. I think it was late winter, early spring. And I was so captivated by this New York scene outside the window. And this was my first encounter with the big city. And this, gold sculpture and statue. And I remember my dad telling me all the things that went on here, NBC, the news, Saturday Night Live, and all these important people who did these important things were, working within these walls. And it made such an impression on me that here I am 40 some years later still thinking about it because I just stumbled upon it. And I knew right then and there, this little kid from Cleveland knew right then and there that he wanted to live here. And I have an office that's sort of on this campus, and I get to do the things that I get to do, and I'm standing right here where this memory was. It's really...
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, hello. I am at my chiropractor's office waiting for him to come in. He's with a patient right now. And I see my chiropractor once a month for a little adjustment, a little tweak for my spinal wellness, which contributes to my overall wellness. I've been seeing my chiropractor once a month for...
I'm immediately suspicious of anyone who uses the word wellness in this kind of context. I'm practicing wellness.
Many years. I didn't see him when I was living in Cleveland, obviously, but I hooked up with him 15 years ago when I herniated L4 and L5, 2 discs in my lower back. Extremely painful. I couldn't sit down. I couldn't lie down. I could not stand without excruciating pain. Everything was pain. Couldn't remember life without the pain. It was so bad. I thought nothing's ever going to crack this pain. And then after seeing him for about 2 weeks, I was seeing him twice a week. He fixed it. And here we are. Is that who I think it is?
Yes, it is.
This guy is so long-winded. I can't even get to the end of any of his stories. It's just...
You look amazing. How do you do it? Keto, Peloton, Jane Fonda? Amazing. You...
I'd rock that bike.
I am on my bicycle in Central Park. I am giving you Robert Downey Jr. in Less Than Zero hair. That's what I'm giving. That's my hair right now. Very RDJ. Less Than Zero. Julian. Hey kids, George Hahn here in Chelsea, New York City, Manhattan. And I just need to remind people, we need to flood the zone with the very true, fact-filled messaging that inflation is not a Biden thing. Inflation is global. Prices are going up around the planet because in case you missed it.
I have heard that. I'm glad he also has been paying attention to the press releases from the Biden administration.
We've been in a pandemic, and that's affecting the entire planet, not just us. Prices are going up everywhere. Another fun fact is that Americans, in terms of inflation, are getting the least of it. The percentage of price increases here in the United States is lower than the percentage everywhere else. Our price increases are somewhere like 8 point something.
And I would give a shit about that. Why? I don't give a shit what. I don't live in other countries. I live in this country. I mean, we're always the best. I understand that. What do I give a shit what the shit in other countries?
Percent. Most other places are in double digits, deep. So there's that. The inflation.
And actually, if you calculate our inflation properly, instead of this updated way that they do it now, we are definitely in double digits. So get out of here with this shit.
Thing, that's not a Biden thing. It's not Joe's fault. Number 2, Republicans, they want to take your rights away. They overturned Roe v. Wade. Look at what they're doing with the courts. And as a gay man, I'm a little terrified because if Republicans got their way, guys, they want me in conversion therapy. They want me to pretend I'm straight, get a girlfriend, get a wife, maybe pop out some kids. Or they want to see me hanging from a tree.
Is this like how when Trump got elected, everyone said they were scared? Because I'm genuinely scared, you guys. I mean, he's going to put gay people into camps. That's what he's going to do. It's going to be another Holocaust of gay people. I don't think that ever happened. I don't even think there was even any steps in that direction. So, yeah, tell me more about how if Republicans had their way, you mean the thing that no one is advocating for? Right. Gotcha.
All right. And then once they got us hanging from a tree or out of their way, they'd like to just toss us into a mass grave. They're coming for the gays. So let's just remind everyone, the inflation thing.
I'm trying to stay the hell away from the gays. I don't know what kind of people you're talking to, but okay. The gays are everywhere. I'm trying to stay away from them.
Is not Joe Biden's fault. He's got nothing to do with it. Democrats, message better. Number 1. Number 2, Republicans want to take everything away. They took away abortion. They took away a woman's right to choose. They're coming for everything else. Midterms in 2 weeks. You guys know what to do. Mobilize. Hey, it's George Hahn reporting from the mall inside Hudson Yards. Not much happening today other than the fact that the British have a new prime minister. So we finally got a little color inside 10 Downing other than that pasty white British pudding. So we'll see what happens. Good times. More later. Hey, it's George Hahn reporting. Just rode past this on my bike. Car got booted. Car life in the city. Bummer. Just rode. George Hahn reporting from almost the southernmost point of Manhattan. There's my Brompton with my bag. I just finished recording No Mercy, No Malice, Scott Galloway's podcast. I'm on my way back home, heading north to the Upper West Side. I'm just checking in. This is city life. Good times. Bye. George Hahn.
All right, that's enough out of George Hahn. God, what an annoying prick. All right, George Hahn going up against this thing. Yeah, we saw this one already.
Okay, so what does this mean? First of all, it's the Trump organization that's on trial. It wasn't the individuals themselves. This means that there will be heavy fines levied against them and possible sanctions. What's most important is this is going.
I'm sorry, possible what? What was that?
It wasn't the individuals themselves. This means that there will be heavy fines levied against them and possible sanctions. What's most important.
Sanctions? Yeah, it does sanctions.
Is this is going to bolster Attorney General Letitia James' civil lawsuit against him. Part of Letitia James' lawsuit is to not allow him to do business in New York. And if you can't do business in New York, you're broke. You're broke. You can't do business anywhere. Also, Manhattan Attorney General Braggs has reopened the Stormy Daniels case. That's criminal. That is, Trump is unindicted co-conspirator, remember? In a way, it's a good thing that this is the first domino to fall. It's like pre-potting before you go take down the boss in World of Warcraft. It literally gives legs and wings to every other lawsuit that's coming to Donald Trump personally. I hope that helps. Do you remember when Donald Trump said COVID was a hoax? That it was a Democratic hoax? And he wouldn't give ventilators to blue states who wouldn't beg him for it? Because I do. Okay, so what does this mean?
You remember watching the news, my dude.
Guys! Yes! I was thinking a day! Verdict is reached! Guilty on all charges! Yes! Every single charge the Trump organization is guilty. Yes!
I love this for them.
Oh my god.
Guys, yes! I was thinking a
Good
day! Verdict is reached!
lord.
So TikTok gave me a CGV for the post I explained about the subpoenas and the fake electorates. So
like
here it is
the
again.
subpoenas?
It come down off the rafters. A lot of states were part of what was called the electoral scheme. They were planning on sending fake
Oh
electorates.
god, look at that guy's hands and his nails. Dude, this if I saw this guy in real life, I would be freaked out. I'd be like, what the hell is going on? He's got multicolored tips on his nails. I don't know. This guy, man.
Were part of what was called the electoral scheme. They were planning on sending fake electorates, which is completely illegal. Donald Trump knew about it. The Arizona elections boards knew about it. Several people knew about it, including Ginny Thomas. Now, they had only been asked to appear before the January 6th committee. This is different. This is going before a grand jury. These are grand jury subpoenas. You go to prison. This is an entire different ballgame with an entire different set of rules, with real fucking consequences.
This guy 100% has a human skin suit in his closet. Absolutely, without question.
In a moving and heartbreaking show of solidarity, proving that the thin blue line is as strong as ever, proving without a doubt that white nationalists, Christian extremists have not infiltrated our police departments, members of the Metropolitan Police Department Special Operations Division heckled former officer Mike Fanone. They called me a piece of shit, he said, and mockingly called me a great fucking hero while clapping. That's it. That's the TikTok. In a moving and heartbreaking show of solidarity, proving that
Yeah, Chris, this was a moment that caught a lot of people's attention during the ceremony when the family of Officer Sickman kind of went.
If you're ever wondering, you know, when you see those clips online, like of like viral clips from, you know, from the news where you go, good God, these people are jackasses. Who actually watches this? There you go. This is the guy. This is the one guy who's actually sitting at home watching MSNBC.
Down the line, had an opportunity to shake hands with the various congressional leaders presenting this medal. And you see there...
Yes!
McConnell there past Chuck Schumer. McConnell with his outstretched hand. Both of Sickman's...
Fuck yeah!
What in...
That handshake. Asked by our producer...
I love it!
Afterwards, why they did so.
Yes!
Here's what they told us.
They don't deserve a fucking handshake! Why are they even there? They don't deserve a handshake from him, from them.
Yeah, Chris, this was a moment that caught a lot of people's attention during the ceremony when the family of Officer Sickman kind of went down the line, had an opportunity to
He subpoenaed them for any and all communications with Trump, his campaign, and a long list of aides and allies. The Post is sourcing
Good God,
the
it's heavy
actual county
breathing
clerk.
and everything. I mean, again, if you've ever seen a clip that goes viral, because no sane person actually watches this shit on TV. But if you go, I mean, someone's watching this, right? I'm sure someone's actually watching this. This is it. This is what they're like when they're watching this too. Hyperventilating and screaming at their TV like they're watching sports.
Clerks who received the subpoena.
Oh shit!
NBC has not confirmed it.
Oh shit!
He subpoenaed them
Oh
for
my
any and
God.
all.
Guys, Twitter is breaking. It is so buggy right now. Timeline's not refreshing. It's not allowing people to comment, or the comments are disappearing, or the entire tweet just says, uh-oh, something's wrong. It's happening all over the place. And this is what you get when you fire your entire fucking staff. Oh, and they have no content moderation team now. So there's that. I love this for Melania. Guys, Twitter is breaking. It is so buggy right now. Timeline's... Well, I was wrong. It looks like it's not just straight white Christian men that are grooming children. Looks like we found one. I'm just kidding. It is a straight white Republican and a sitting senator. James Lankford spent more than a decade as a director of youth programming in the Falls Creek Baptist Conference Center, a sprawling campground about 80 miles south of Oklahoma City. In a 2010 deposition, James Lankford, Republican sitting senator, said a 13-year-old can consent to sex. Where's the outrage? Well, I was wrong. It looks like it's not just straight white Christian men that are grooming children. Looks like
You know what's always funny is they try to do this thing where they go, well, what about this person who is, you know, insert whatever, grooming kids, molesting kids, whatever. And How is that an argument? If you actually show me a child molester, I don't give a shit what he says he identifies as, or if he's a Republican, if he's a Democrat. I mean, how is this a gotcha moment? Because I am absolutely 100% ready to condemn anyone who is, a part of, a political movement I'm a part of, or, just any group or at all. I'm ready to condemn them and say, throw that piece of shit into prison forever. But they don't do that. They go, and you go, well, yeah, but I am also concerned. Like, sure, okay, that guy's a piece of human garbage. I'm also concerned about these LGBTQ teachers who are doing very inappropriate things with children. Do you condemn that as well? What? No way. Totally not. Oh yeah, what a gotcha.
What in the click-clack paddywhack fuckery is this? Donald Trump is paying legal fees for witnesses who can implicate him in criminality? Jesus, Merrick, get off your ass! Mr. Smith, are you paying attention? What the fuck? Our legal system is so broken! What in the click-clack paddywhack fuckery is this? Donald Trump...
I just gotta watch this one more time.
What in the click-clack paddywhack fuckery is this?
That is exactly what I thought the first time I saw that guy.
You guys, we got him. Charged with hate crimes. Yes!
Everybody's free.
You guys, we got him. Charged with hate crimes. Yeah.
Which one is this? The Colorado? Is that the one with the non-binary shooter, or is that the one with the gay shooter? Which one is that? I don't remember which one that is.
So we are on the 1-year anniversary when Omicron was about to hit and Delta wrote that letter asking the CDC to drop the mask mandate and the COVID restrictions and the COVID testing. We all knew that the CDC had been compromised and was catering to the 1% in corporations. Well, today the corporations and 1% just came out and said it. People still afraid of catching COVID-19 are costing the U.S. economy billions of dollars. What? Corporations, 1% hedge fund managers are blaming them losing profit on people who don't want to catch a deadly virus or develop a debilitating immunocompromised state. Some economists say people's unwillingness to be close proximity to each other may be partly to blame.
Oh my God, this guy is just... Are you watching this guy's mouth? He's like spitting all over the place when he talks. Watch.
Or develop a debilitating immunocompromised state. Some economists say people's unwillingness to be close proximity to each other may be partly to blame.
Oh, God.
Capitalism is unsustainable. So we're on the one...
Capitalism is unsustainable.
Wait a minute, hold a damn minute. Tucker Carlson asked Hunter Biden to help his kids get into college? What? Wait a minute, hold a damn minute. Tucker Carlson asked Hunter Biden to help his kids get into college? Choose violence this morning. Myocarditis after COVID vaccine low among teens and young adults. Large study finds. Heart-related condition usually occurred within 4 days after the second dose of COVID vaccine. The study authors said that the overall incidence of myocarditis following COVID vaccination was consistent with estimates from the U.S. and Israel, which found the occurrence of the condition to be low at 0.325 cases per 100,000 vaccinations.
It's crazy how much these people just take whatever is fed to them, or it's like a headline, a study, and they just read exactly what it says and they go, oh man, that's crazy. Not even the slightest bit of curiosity about like, well, how was the study done? Well, is this actually a reliable study, or is it something that was set out like most quote unquote studies to try and prove a point that they wanted to prove? It's like not even the slightest bit of curiosity, just this guy doing a dance and spitting as he talks because he's so happy that there's a study. Use a study.
Vaccinated people. Myocarditis in unvaccinated people is nearly 10 times higher. The incidence of myocarditis and pericarditis after COVID vaccination is low, and most patients make a full recovery. A large international study from the Nationwide Children's Hospital Fund. Dr. Paul Offit, a vaccine expert at Children's Hospital in Philadelphia, says it's important to note that COVID vaccines are not the only vaccinations that have been linked to myocarditis. It's also seen after the smallpox vaccine, like I've been saying for 3 fucking...
How is this proving the point that he thinks it's proving? Actually, all vaccines cause myocarditis. Oh, well, fuck me. I guess I was wrong. I mean, what is this guy talking about? Dude, there's a study. There's a new study out. Look. It's not that big a deal, guys. All vaccines give you myocarditis. Oh, well, okay. Just shoot me up with that shit. I'm ready.
Good morning. There seems to be a lot of good news coming from Indiana. They owe us after Mike Pence. Recently, we found out that a judge ruled that the Indiana Attorney General broke the law when he attempted to investigate a doctor who performed care on a 10-year-old rape victim. Yesterday, in a glorious twist of fate, a 2015 law that Mike Pence signed into place for discrimination against LGBTQIA and forcing women to give birth to their rapist babies, named Religious Freedom Restoration Act. Second judge blocked Indiana's strict abortion bills on religious ground last week, based on a law Pence enacted.
It's like, did you see that tweet that Matt Walsh talked about on his show? I don't know when it was, last week sometime, I guess, about the person saying that, you know, most people who identify as trans and gay and LGBTQ have been molested as kids. So to call them groomers is just totally fucked up. It's just, what? Is this a road you want to go down? That I think that was the whole point. Yeah, what point are you proving with that? But sure, whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the depths layer because I gotta go to bed because my country water's kicking out. Did you see what happened in Florida? Because there's a lot of people implicated. Republican Florida ex-congressman arrested over a secret contract with Venezuela. Now, if you've been following me this whole year, I've been trying to explain to you the spheres of influence. Remember, Venezuela did war games with Putin. He was working for the Venezuelan government. There's a reason why there's such a push to make Democrats look like communists in Florida. Now we know why. Working for Venezuela, you're working for Putin. The Venezuelan government paid Mr. Rivera at least $23.75 million, a Venezuelan state-run oil company, the one that Russia tried to buy. Do you remember that? This is fucking huge. I'll go into it more later. He arranged 2 meetings with the unnamed...
I can't even hear what this guy says because he's so freaking creepy. It's just so creepy. He is definitely a movie villain type. I mean, he's weird. This guy is bizarre. Okay, round 1. Who is the most cringe, annoying, whatever you want to call it? Who's the most TikTok? George Hahn, or I'm going to call this guy... He has the name Petty written down. So I'm going to call him Petty Spalding. So George Hahn or Petty Spalding. Cringe, annoying, whatever, you know, the most TikTok of the two. Who is just the worst?
Nobody wears neckties anymore. Times is past, stuffy old man. Okay, so I just got out of Bar is one of the most magical places in Manhattan.
People want to believe in magic. Elizabeth Holmes was selling magic. Adam Newman was selling magic. Elon Musk is selling magic. SBF is...
Okay, so I just saw Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Loved it. Ryan Coogler.
Okay, so what does this mean? First of all, it's the Trump organization that's on trial. It wasn't the individuals themselves. This means that there will be heavy fines levied against them and possible sanctions. Most important...
So TikTok gave me a CGV for the post I explained about the subpoenas and the fake electorates in a moving and heartbreaking show of solidarity, proving that the Thin Blue Line is as strong as ever, proving without a doubt that white nationalists, Christian extremists have not infiltrated our police department.
Yeah, Chris, this was a moment that got a lot of people's attention during the ceremony when the family of Officer Signal kind of went down the line, had an opportunity to shake hands with the various congressional leaders presenting this medal, and you see there,
Yeah, these ones get me the most. The ones where he films himself watching MSNBC and how he sounds like he's watching the Super Bowl. I mean, what the fuck?
He subpoenaed them for any and all communications with Trump, his campaign, and a long list of aides and allies. The Post is sourcing the actual county clerk who received the subpoena. Oh shit! He subpoenaed them for any and all.
Wow, what a that's a real man right there. Yeah, I'm sure he's never watched the Super Bowl, but it was the first thing I could think of. If he did watch the Super Bowl, it would just be to, pop in and see what the effects of evil, toxic masculinity and racism. All right, poll 1 is down. Mr. Petty coming in first. Get out of here, George Hahn. Oh, this is gonna be an epic battle right here. It's gonna be Misha, the don't cross a gay man dude, versus Spencer. This is gonna be a tough one. All right, let's start with gay Misha.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Well, someone's going to jail today. So I was just in a coffee shop and there was a mom with her younger daughter and this man, which I can only describe.
Oh, we watched this one already. Our next one.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Y'all, I've been in Austin for 3 days and I'm already causing scenes, bitch. So today I went to get new glasses and I'm set at...
Why do people act like this? It is an act. This is not natural. Not the gay thing. I'm not saying that. YouTube and forever's, oh, he hates gay people. No, I'm saying his mannerisms and these things, it's fake. This is so fake.
Table getting helped when this man who looks like he's lost his EpiPen walks in a rage. And because of him screaming at the employee, I learned that he had glasses that were supposed to be delivered weeks ago and they keep getting delayed. Apparently, Coke bottle glasses are back ordered. And the guy who works there was really professional, remained calm, and just said, I'm really sorry, there's nothing I can do about manufacturing. All I can see is what it tells me on the computer about your new delivery date. Well, the man loses his damn mind and says, fuck this, fuck you, I want to speak to a white employee. To which the employee just said, I'm really sorry, sir. I said, ew.
That definitely never happened. Dude, come on. They can't even make these stories realistic at all.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You, on the other hand, need to apologize to these people for how hard it must have been to measure glasses for a head shaped like that. Bitch, you look like a sentient butternut squash. Like your eyes are the color of the ocean. And your forehead is the size of it. You just said, mind your own business. I said, well, screaming in public made it my business, but I do hope that your new prescription is stronger so that you can see how much of an ass you look like throwing a tantrum at your old ass age. He said, I'm only 23. I said, oh, 23 in rental car years. Lessons in not crossing.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Yo, yesterday I had the...
Man, that's actually a lot of chest hair for a guy like this. You'd think he'd want to shave all that down. I guess he's into the what do they call them? Bears. He's the bear gay. He likes them big and hairy.
The craziest experience I've ever had with another human being in my fucking life. So I was at a store getting boxes because we're moving this week, and I run into an older lady with a little girl, and she says, I'm sorry, could you please help me? And she said this little girl had just come up to her and asked her for help because she was with an older man that she didn't know, and she was scared. And sure enough, I look over, and there's a man who looks exactly what you would expect him to look like being detained by another man. So she asked me if I can run to get an employee to call the cop. Bitch, I was a fucking track star. So someone's calling the cops, and I take an employee over to see where the guy is. And as we're walking up, the man holding him says, shut the fuck up, you pedophile. And this man says, that's hurtful.
Doesn't... He paused like he wasn't going to say the word, but then he said the word in full anyway. What was the point of that? It's like he acted like he was just going to mouth the rest of the word, but then he just said it anyway. Why did he do that?
The politically correct term is minor attracted person. No. I said, are you fucking stupid? You're...
Again, all of these stories are obviously made up, but hey, at least this guy doesn't like minor attracted people. That's a +1 for him. That's the one positive thing he's got going on.
You're offended. Well, it does look like your mom let you try beer for the first time through the umbilical cord. You know what? I'd go hard on you, but it looks like middle school's done that for me. Anyway, the cops come, I leave. I get home and I Google this to find out this is a real fucking thing. And to that I say, fuck right off. Dr. Diddle does not get special treatment to not get his feelings hurt. I'd actually prefer to be called a minor attracted person. Well, no, I'll call you nasty. And then I'll call you a ride downtown, bitch. Ugh. Lessons in not crossing a...
I mean, I say, at least he's a gay man that doesn't like pedophiles. I mean, that's good for him. Good for him.
Lessons in not crossing a teenage girl. So y'all know my goddaughter Bean does not disappoint. So I called her last night to catch up because it's been a while, and I asked her how her new friends were. And she said, mostly good, but there's this one boy. Bitch, isn't there always? And she said they've been friends, but the other day he tried to kiss her. She's not interested, so she pulled away. But the next day he was acting weird, not being very nice, and at lunch in front of all of their friends, he was making all of these underhanded comments under his breath. But you know she takes after yours truly. So she said, what's your problem? And apparently this little pipsqueak said in front of their friends, you're embarrassing yourself. I told you I'm not interested. You're an ugly bitch. When I was 14, I would have cried. My goddaughter looked at this boy and said, my dude, your features look like they're in landscape while your head's in portrait. Like, why does your mouth reach as far as your eyebrows? Lessons in not crossing a teenage girl.
Oh.
This year just got a lot more festive. My friends
all of these gay guys and lesbians and transgender people and the LGBTQ teachers and stuff, they all have this same sponsorship. These glasses. The magnet glasses thing. They all have it. Every single one of them. And there he is making out with his dog. What is going on here? Interesting. Moving on.
You say the price of my love's not the price that you're willing to pay. You cry in the tea that you heard in the sea when you see me go by. Why so sad? Remember we made made an arrangement when you went away. Now you're making me mad. Remember, despite our estrangement, I'm your man. You'll be back. Soon you'll see. You'll remember you belong.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
Lessons in why I can never have a child.
Because you're gay. All right, next video.
So my best friend just called me and said, your goddaughter just got detention and it's your fault. Okay, so a couple weeks ago, she texted me and she said, Uncle Mikey, I need your advice. And she told me the basic story that we've all heard or experienced, that there was a group of mean girls that were picking on her. Now, I thought I gave her sound advice. But as it turns out, yesterday, the girls were passing a note about her.
Why does he always have his eyes just like wide open? He's got the wild-eyed stare going on.
And she snatched it up and in front of the class went, ew, spreading rumors about me? Aw, at least you have a hobby spreading something other than your legs. Lessons in why I can never have...
This dude.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Have you ever just met couples that you hate? So I got invited to a lunch today with a large group of people, and I was sat across from this couple, and they were the worst. They complained a lot. They thought they were funnier than they actually were.
Dude, there's
but the
no way
worst
they're
part
worse than
was
you.
They were
No way.
incredibly rude to the servers. They were dismissive and cutting them off, barking orders, but my limit was reached when the guy looked at one of them and said, if you don't like your job, try giving a real one a go. I said, ew.
Based.
Oh, I don't know what tax bracket you think you're in, Greg, but didn't you just say you work at a fucking call center? You're embarrassing yourself. And then Mrs. Gremlin pipes in and says, you're the only one that's embarrassing. Well, here we go. You are oddly like the uglier version of each other. Imagine being the prettiest girl in the clarinet section of your high school band, and you definitely have a favorite type of Mountain Dew. The guy says, I'd suggest you keep your opinions to yourself in the future. I said, well, I suggest that you cut your toenails with clippers in the future instead of with your teeth. I saw them on the way in. And you, I'd think about a bra. You could get a mammogram and a pedicure at the same time with those things. They insisted we rearrange seating. Lessons in...
Dude, this guy is just so tiresome.
Lessons in not crossing a teenage girl. So
how much you want to bet this guy has like 1 million followers? Let's see. Yep, 1.9 million followers. I knew it. His content is just that good, for sure.
I've partnered up with Aveeno and their new Calm and Restore. Do you ever just look at someone and think, you're the Monday of people? Do you ever just look at someone and think, you're the...
You know what the worst part about that is? I guarantee you he stole that from someone. He didn't even come up with that lame one-liner on his own.
Did you know that
That's something that like Jimmy Kimmel or Fallon or any of those late night show guys, that's what they would say. That would be on Hugh Donnelly, all right?
October is Eczema Awareness Month? Well, I'm teaming
another
up with
paid promotion.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Today on men who shouldn't be allowed in public. So I'm at Target and I was just in an aisle with these two big old boys, a white guy and a black guy, probably in their 40s. And this younger girl comes into the aisle wearing cut-off jean shorts, and these men whistle at her to get her attention, and one of them says, "Be careful, it's cold out there, you might get chapped lips." I said, ew, don't talk to a woman like that. The white guy says, look what she's wearing. She looks like she wants the attention. I said, well, you look like Stone Cold Steve Florida.
Oh man, it's been a while. We've got the sex bots are back in the chat. Do not click to go see the private photos. Just FYI.
Your fucking knuckles have a better hairline than your head. His friend kind of chuckled. I said, okay, Biggie Smallpox. Now don't turn around, but I would bet my life savings that you have one of those big ass creases where your neck meets your head. So my question.
How come it's always gay white guys like this who say that, where they go, and then this white guy, and it's like, what? You're a white guy. What is it? What is that relevant?
Question is debit or credit? And then the girl said, I don't wear clothes for your fucking amusement. And they just kind of stood there. I said, great. Now that we've brought you down from this delusion that you were living in, why don't we stay in our fucking lane? Instead of harassing women and their bodies, why don't we focus on our own? Good talk.
And of course, none of these things ever happened, but isn't it hilarious that he's one of these people that, you know, we stop harassing people. We go after people who harass people, and then every story he tells is just him harassing people nonstop. And you're like, well, wait, I thought harassing people was bad. Are we harassing people or are we not? I don't know.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Y'all, the fiance and I went to a wedding in North Carolina this weekend, and bitch. So the reception was at this restaurant/bar. And directly across from me was this table of like 20 or 30 something year olds that had nothing to do with the wedding. And I kept seeing them like looking at me and laughing. And at one point, the bride asks me and my fiance.
Don't act like that's a rare occurrence. I'm sure that happens a lot. Come on. This wasn't a moment that stood out. I'm sure people point and laugh at you all the time.
So when are you two getting married? And this little bitch at that table who looks like a scrotum who had a stroke did that like insult cough combo, calling us the F slur. You know, like. I looked at him, I said, are you sure? Bro, you look like you jerk off to anime. You're over there laughing at me, but you look like women preempted.
That one was good. I'll give it to him. You look like you jerk off to anime. That's a good one. You know, even a blind squirrel gets a nut every now and again. That's a good one. Because I know exactly what this person looks like now. I know exactly what they look like. But to be fair, Misha also looks like he jerks off to anime. So there's that.
Pepper spray you. You have a lot of opinions on my gay-ass wedding when the only time that you'll be walking down the aisle is to restock the shelves, bitch. So why don't you move on and go do your Jaeger shots and contemplate your life choices as to why you're wearing camouflage Crocs in public. Lessons.
You know, he ruined it. He ruined it. He had one good joke. And then he ruined it.
Hey, besties. I have been getting hundreds of messages asking me about Bean. Her and I would both like to thank you all so much for the over 13,000 comments that you left in support for her. But I just got off the phone with her and she's really sad. They've been back in Fort Myers for a little while now, and the damage is more severe than they even thought it was. And they're still living in a hotel and... Lessons in not crossing.
All right, last one. We're going to the next guy.
Y'all, I love meeting my besties in real life, and sometimes it's just fucking magic. So I just met a queen at an outdoor market that we have here in San Antonio. Hi, Heidi. So I hear, no fucking way, are you that guy from TikTok? Hi, bestie. And she said, if I only met you 3 minutes ago, some guy was just so mean to me. She was getting an ice cream and some little angry beaver came up to try to hit on her and she wasn't interested. And so he did what men do and he called her a fat bitch and told her to lay off the ice cream. I thought, ew, you're gorge. Fuck that guy. And then we saw him. Heidi goes, I don't appreciate you calling me fat. Now, I didn't see the interaction, so I played it pretty cool. And I just said, hey, man, if a girl's not interested in you, you can just accept it. He looked at her and said, nah, because 75 is supposed to be your IQ, not your body fat percentage. I said, that explains a lot. He said to her, don't act crazy. Lots of girls want a guy like me. I said, correction, bitch. You look like you snort pre-workout and make how to train your woman manifestos on TikTok when we all know what your hair looks like underneath that hat without you even taking it off, bitch. Like, your head is shaped like a guitar pick. Shut the fuck up.
No one talks like that in real life. Making up stories about these just awful straight men that are probably Republicans. No one talks like that. Thank you, Misha, for that. That was great. I really appreciate it. So, Misha versus Spencer.
Oh, we're being rude? Awesome. Cool. My fucking turn. Oh, we're being rude?
You were saying you have different names for your grandparents.
Yeah, because I'm Persian. I don't say like grandma and grandpa, so I just call them like by their name and then like a term of endearment. So my grandma's name is like Farah June. June means like my dear. I call my grandpa Babai, which Baba means dad. Babai, I guess, means like grandpa.
That's really cute. I wish I had names like that for my grandparents.
Well, you can. You could do the Grammy and the Granny.
Yeah, no, they're dead. So you were saying you have different.
Anyways, after this random man slammed his body into the hood of my car 5 fucking times, he went like this. I'm assuming he was asking for a lighter, which I then replied, sorry, I don't have one. And instead of just leaving me alone, he wouldn't let me leave my spot. Like, I literally was trying to drive away and he would not move. It was either I ran him over because I couldn't reverse, there was a car behind me, or I could stay there and be late for work. Lo and behold, after a good 3 minutes of him not fucking moving, he went and harassed someone else.
Yeah, this is the most annoying person I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. 12.3 million followers. For the gender fluid Spence that has BLM in his bio. God.
Let me tell you guys something. If I was Sleeping Beauty and I woke up because a prince gave me true love's kiss, holy fucking shit, I would punch that prince square in the fucking jaw. Because looking back on that story, holy fucking shit, the curse Maleficent placed on Aurora, that was not a curse, that was a fucking blessing. Holy shit. Because not only was Sleeping Beauty asleep, bitch, she was sleeping. Like, that was the curse, to be asleep. But everyone in the kingdom was asleep. Not only was everyone in the kingdom asleep, but time stood frozen. Like, it was still. Time stood still. Meaning they were all just like asleep in these little cocoons and they would wake up eventually at the same age that they were at when they fell the fuck asleep. And you know what? If I woke up 100 years after I fell asleep and I was still the same age, you know what I would say? Bitch, back to sleep I go. And I would pray to God I got 100 more years of sleep. But of course a man had to come around and the man had to be like, oh, let me solve all these problems. Bitch, what problem? They were asleep. Fuck you, bitch. And I know they were all having these bomb-ass dreams, and then some man had to come around and kiss Sleeping Beauty, and everyone woke the fuck up. Fuck you, Prince.
You know, I've been seeing this a lot where people are trying to do, you know, for some reason, everyone's back on like, man, you really ever thought about that, old fairy tale? Man, that was fucked up. And I swear the reason they're doing it is because Matt Walsh has just the most hilarious rants that he goes on about, like Beauty and the Beast and stuff. And like I put in the Discord last week where it was, what was it? The neo-Gastonism, the living your life like based off of Gaston. And it's like that stuff's actually funny. This is just, you're trying so hard to be funny. And it's just stupid. It's just stupid. You get it? Because I like to sleep a lot. And usually I'm like, bitch, I'm going to go back to sleep. Ah. Man, that was funny. Because, you know, usually when people wake up, they're like, my alarm's going, I want to go back to sleep. Man, that's hilarious. Oh, and men are evil, of course. I mean, yeah, hilarious.
Guess who's gonna go to prison if one more fucking old person tries them? Hi everyone, if you're new, welcome! If you're not new, you know what fucking time it is, bitch! It's time for the Daily Scream, like. So today I went to Target, I went there to go pick up some fucking oat creamer! I was literally just gonna be in and out of that bitch. I go to the area where I get my creamer, and right in front of my creamer there were 2 old people! Probably in their mid-70s. So I said, excuse me, trying to get my fucking creamer. And the old lady looks at me and goes, be patient. So I was like, I'm sorry, I just know what creamer I need and it's right there. She was like, so do we. We'll be a minute. Bitch, my creamer is right there! The only thing I needed. They ended up standing there for another 5 minutes. So I just reached past them and grabbed my creamer. And the old lady looks at me again and goes, "Aren't you gonna say excuse me?" Bitch, I said excuse me the first time. You didn't let me through. And now I'm leaving, bitch. Fuck. Guess who's gonna go to prison if one more
We might have to start skipping the daily scream.
I've mentioned this before, but growing up, my mom didn't know I was gay. I don't know how, though, because I did a lot of things that should have given her some suspicion. One story that comes to mind is when I was about 6 years old and I begged my mom to let me take swimming lessons. At the time, I kind of knew how to swim, and my mom knew that I could swim, but I still begged her because all my friends were taking lessons. Anyways, it's the first day of swim lessons, and I got placed with this really hot swimming instructor. I fell in love with this random man. But the way the lessons worked was once you passed one stage, you'd go to the next, and you get a new swimming instructor.
And bitch.
Wait, did he give an age at the beginning of this story? Did he say how old he was at this time?
I don't know how, though, because I did a lot of things that should have given her some suspicion. One story that comes to mind is when I was about 6 years old and I begged my mom to let me take swimming lessons. At the time, I kind of knew how to swim, and my mom knew that I could swim, but I still begged her because all my friends were taking lessons. Anyways, it's the first day of swim lessons, and I got placed with this really hot swimming instructor. I fell in love with this random man. But the way the lessons worked was once you passed one stage, you'd go to the next, and you get a new swimming instructor.
If that's true, it is not natural for a 6-year-old to think or have those types of feelings. There's something happened to Spencer, I think, in his formative years.
And bitch, I wasn't doing that.
So I pretended I couldn't swim so I wouldn't be able to get a new swim instructor. And I remember my mom got so frustrated with me, and she was like,
"Spencer, I'm paying for these swimming lessons and I know you already know how to swim. Why aren't you advancing to the deep end of the pool?"
And I was like, "But mommy, I can't swim." She knew that I knew that we both knew I knew how to swim. But what she didn't know was that I was lying about not being able to swim because I didn't want to leave my hot swim instructor. So while all my friends were in the deep end, I was in the shallow end with all the 3 and 4-year-olds, just so I could have my sexy hot lifeguard boyfriend catch me when I jumped into the pool. Sorry, Mom. I've mentioned
6. I mean, if this story is even real, which you're right, most of the stories these people tell are not real. But 6? Does he think that's a believable story to tell about a 6-year-old? That is... Yeah, at least somebody commented it. 6? That is... Someone says you're so cute? That's disturbing. That's behavior that you would want to call the police and say, I'm suspicious that something may have happened to this child. That is the kind of behavior that they tell you to look out for in children. To say if they've been, messed with. It's doing things like that. Sure, Spence.
He won't stop calling me. I don't know what to say. I feel bad. Just give me the phone. We're going on vacation. We'll be back in a week. Stop calling. Bye. You two are going on vacation without me? It wasn't my idea. Of course it was your idea, you bug-eyed cockroach snake-ass bitch. Can you blame me? Every time we go on vacation together, you do something that gets all of us in trouble. He is kind of right about that. What do you mean? Remember that random guy you put in a chokehold because you said he was looking at you weird? Or that time the cops had to put you in handcuffs because you wouldn't stop following that guy you thought was Timothy Chalamet?
I've had enough of this story already.
No, because I'm actually pissed the fuck off right now. I keep seeing these sexy, hot, drop-dead gorgeous men all over my For You page. And they're showing texts of their significant others cheating on them. And they're like, oh my gosh, I don't believe in love. I got cheated on. And then they show photos of the person who cheated on them. And the person is ugly and mediocre looking. Bitch, I'm ugly and mediocre looking, but the difference is I won't cheat on you. Like, why are you dating someone who's ugly and mediocre looking who cheats on you when you can have someone who's ugly and mediocre looking and won't cheat on you, bitch? Or I hear them say some shit like, they treat me like a waste of space. It's just not the same anymore. I don't believe in love.
Oh my God, these people are crazy. Holy shit.
Guess who literally got to stand in front of Paris Hilton while she performed a DJ set? Hi everyone, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, you know fucking time it is, bitch. It's time for the Daily Scoop. So yeah, the other fucking day, I was fortunate enough to be invited to an event When I got there, I did not know Paris Hilton would be DJing. But I literally stood in front of Paris Hilton while she was DJing. Oh, you need proof? You need proof? I'll show you proof. This is a photo I took of Paris. This is how close I was to Paris Hilton, bitch. Another photo, like I could touch her if I wanted to, but I wasn't gonna do that because I know security would literally have me in handcuffs and out the door in 5 seconds.
Why? So many things. Why would anyone ever be excited to meet Paris Hilton? It's just famous for being famous. I mean, doing nothing. Or famous for being rich, I guess. I don't know. And then why is someone like Paris Hilton DJing anything? What? This is really stupid. This is like, wow, I'm in shock right now. I'm in like a state of like, I don't know, I've been traumatized. I don't know what is happening.
And then that same night, I also saw Charlie XCX perform. Like, I genuinely feel like I was living through a fever dream. Like, what the fuck, bitch? Guess who literally got to stand in front of...
And who was the other person? What?
The same night, I also saw Charlie XCX perform. Like, I genuinely feel...
Charlie XCX? I have no idea. This is...
Bitch, I cannot stand people who will go out of their way to try to embarrass somebody else to try to make themselves look cooler. Like, if you're gonna go out of your way to embarrass somebody, bitch, you're embarrassing. Like, bitch, just say you're boring and insecure, because how insecure do you have to be to tear someone else down to make yourself feel better? For example, the other day I was with a group of friends. One of the people there I had never met before. And while I was telling a story, they kept trying to make it seem like I was making the story up and lying.
No. Someone didn't believe your stories? No. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure you're making up this story too.
And they would stop me while I was telling my story and they'd be like, but wait, you said this before, so that doesn't make any sense. This isn't adding up. And then I was like, no, I actually said this, continued with my story, and they'd be like, yeah, sure. Bitch, if you think for a second that anyone that was with us looked at you and thought, oh my gosh, you got them good, you really called them out. Bitch, you're dead fucking wrong. Everyone looked at you like you were a piece of shit and we were all embarrassed for you. Like, it's embarrassing. Like, that kind of personality is an ick. Bitch, I cannot stand people who will go out of their way to try to embarrass.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's up? So do you remember how last week I found out that Jessica was talking shit about me? Yeah. Well, I was thinking of some ways I could get back at her. Hello? Okay, what are we thinking of doing? I was actually just gonna super glue small mouse traps to her car handle so when she tries to open the door, her fingers get snapped. No, I was gonna... Oh, wait, no. I got this one. So we're gonna sneak into her house in the middle of the night. We're gonna carry her in her bed to a random lake, push her out into the water, and then record her when she wakes up. No, I was literally just gonna bitch slap her. No. Put laxatives in her water. No. Take her on vacation and then leave her stranded in the middle of nowhere. No. Jesus Christ, I was just gonna talk shit about her too. Ooh, are you gonna spread a rumor and tell everyone she has teeth down there? Bestie? No. I was just gonna go tell everyone she...
Oh, just like Misha. They say bestie all the time. It's too much. Just stop.
Holy shit! So if you didn't know, yesterday I went to the urgent care and found out that I had a throat infection. They gave me some medication and I was like, okay, I'll just take it. Do you want to know what they fucking gave me? Steroids! Everyone, if you're new, welcome! If you're not new, you know fucking time it is, bitch! It's time for the daily scream. So to make a very long story short, I have a throat infection. It's not contagious, so I didn't have to take any antibiotics. But the doctor ended up giving me this medication. I asked him if I was allowed to take them with my psych meds, and he said yes. Bitch, I feel like I'm on crack. I'm not joking. The doctor said, oh,
I hate your hair. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Oh, this is a train wreck, man.
my give you a little bit of energy. Bitch, holy fucking shit. My throat feels like 10 times better. He said it would be 100% better by tomorrow, but because I didn't really know what I was taking, I looked it up online. Bitch, they gave me medical steroids. I feel like I could run a mile in 2 minutes. I'm not joking. Yesterday, I went to the gym after taking the steroids. I didn't know there were steroids at the time. I ran 6 miles in 50 minutes. I'm not joking. I feel, woo! That's how I feel.
You are joking. Because there's so many kinds of steroids that they give you. I have a bad knee. And I go in there, every, I don't know, few years, and I get steroid injections to help, help with, healing and all that stuff. And it doesn't make you go run a marathon. You don't know. This is so stupid. It's not the same.
I remember when. I just miss him, okay? You can miss him, but just promise me you won't text him. Okay, I won't. I love you, bye. I love you, bye.
No, I can't do it anymore. I can't. That's enough of him. So, all right. This is a tough one, man. Seriously. Round 2. Misha versus Spencer. Fight. And like I said before, don't forget, check out the Christmas merch to support the channel. Get yourself a mug. They're pretty nice. The blanket's really nice. Nice and cozy. Good holiday gifts. And of course, TikTok Tuesday is brought to you by viewers like you. Super chats are greatly appreciated.
Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Y'all, I've been in hospital for 3 days. Lessons in not crossing a gay man. Yesterday I had...
Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I did have socks in the merch store a long time ago. Believe it or not. I should do like a line of like socks, boxers, and like undershirts or something. Or who wants a swamp bikini? That's what I need to put that in the merch store.
Let me tell you guys something. If I was Sleeping Beauty and I woke up because a prince gave me true love's kiss, holy fucking shit, I would have punched that prince square in the fucking jaw. Because look, guess who's gonna go to prison if one more fucking motherfucking tries them?
Oh, God, Spencer. Come on, guys. One more vote. We need to break the tie. Misha and Spencer. 50-50 tie. One more vote. Who's going to do it? Oh. Oh, God.
So I just went to go pick up dinner, and there were a few people standing around, and one of them is this woman who is just minding her own damn business, but wearing a hijab. And then this lot lizard comes.
I can already tell you. I know this is going to come as a shock. This is not going to be a true story. I'm calling it. I know. I'm going out on a limb here, but this is not going to be a true story.
Comes in wearing a hideous black romper with no fucking shoes on. The fuck? So the man standing at the desk.
Now that's the most believable thing that Misha here has ever said in any of his stories. Someone in Walmart not wearing shoes. I have seen that. I do know that happens.
Said, ma'am, you can't come in here without shoes on. This lady immediately starts.
See, now I know that he's lying. No one tells people who walk into Walmart without shoes that they can't come in there without shoes. Never happens. Never happened. Yeah. You were almost there. You had the beginnings of a believable story, and then you ruined it with the very next sentence.
Screaming, points at the woman in a hijab and says, "Oh, but she can come in here looking like a terrorist." I said, "Ew."
Oh, come on. What year is it? This is what people... These are things that people used to... These are fake stories from 2001. This is... Yeah, I'm sure in 2022, someone with no shoes on in Walmart pointed at someone wearing a hijab. First, I can't think of a situation where you'd be in a Walmart. Maybe I'm just thinking about Walmart where I live, where, I can't imagine someone with a hijab in a Walmart, but I guess that's just the part of the country I live in. But yeah, he goes, terrorist? I mean, come on, what is this? Every shitty stand-up from 2001 to 2006? I mean, this is... Yeah.
Oh, what are you trying to prove? She said, I ain't gotta prove nothing. I said, well, you proved that black isn't always slimming. She said, oh, you think you're funny? I bet the last time you were funny was never. I said, oh, and I bet the last time you were fucked was by genetics. She was asked to leave, and the lady she insulted just gave me a very quiet thank you. Lessons in not crossing.
There it is, and everyone clapped. But see, his is believable because he didn't say everyone clapped. It was just the person said, thank you, very subtly. It would be totally unbelievable if he ended it with an everyone clapped. This was just, thank you for that. Oh, come on, guys. One more vote. One more vote, or for a super chat, I will decide the winner. Otherwise, we're just going to sit here and wait. And we're going to keep listening to Misha and Spencer tell us ridiculous stories about things that never happened.
I'm sorry. I just need 1 minute to make jealous.
I'm gonna start off this video by saying one thing. I fucking hate people! Guess who had someone smoke their vape and blow smoke in their face while they were on the treadmill at the gym today? Me! Everyone, if you're new, welcome! If you're not new, you know what fucking time it is, bitch! It's time for the Daily Scream, yay! So yeah, today I was at the fucking gym, and I don't know if people...
Oh man, it worked. The swamp decides. It's a torture tactic where I just play these ridiculous things over and over again until someone gives me money. And your super chat reward, Donald Trump.
The press has become so dishonest. The public doesn't believe you people anymore. You have a lower approval rate than Congress. I've been hearing more and more about a thing called fake news. Fake news. I've seen people destroyed, and I think it's very unfair.
It's a classic. An instant classic. All right. I am going with... Oh no, I didn't mute my phone. Amateur move on my part. I am going with Spencer. I'm saying Spencer wins. His daily scream is just too much for me. I can't do it. Okay, now let's go back to the people that I follow and let's find a challenger for the A system. The crazy person who thinks that they have 6 people living inside them. Because that's a very TikTok thing to do.
It's time!
Hello, I would like to
Oh,
offer
God.
myself up as irrefutable evidence for the jury that fat girls are hot. Hello, I would like to offer myself
Wrong.
up as irrefutable evidence.
As long as you say it, so tell me that you love me. Yeah, and tell me that I take your breath away. As long as
Oh, hey, it's another female comedian. A lesbian comedian at that.
drums keep pounding a rhythm to the brain. La-di-da-di-dee. La-di-da-di-da. Drums keep pounding a rhythm to the brain.
Literally no one would think that you were in the military. Look at this person. And this is what that look, that someone, no. Get out of here.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Hey, there's a reason why mechanics don't tell you, hey, if you can't fix your brakes, just make your horn louder. Also applies to men.
A lot of female comedians today. Oh my God! Just
Hey, TikTok fam. I'm
here we
sorry
go.
that-
This is what it's going to be. The A system versus Guinevere, the 75-year-old crazy lady. All right, let's do it.
Here's a little bit of a DID thing. We can't watch sports anymore because I'm just trying to watch a basketball game and there's Arby's commercials. And then Asher wants whatever Arby's has. Apparently they have a new Kobe beef burger and he wants it and I don't want it because it's meat. But Asher's like, we need to try it. And I'm like, it's not going to be good. But he's like, how do we know if we don't try it? And I'm like, you don't have to try every single thing you see on commercials. I just want to watch sports and then Asher just eats everything that the commercials say. This is not healthy. If you had that burger, please let Asher know.
So this is how you know this is fake, because this is what a bad writer would come up with to try to give quirky personalities to characters and stories. This is stupid. This is a perfect example of bad writing that would be in some terrible Netflix comedy thing that's just like ridiculously woke. And that's it's super quirky because, like, one, the girl is the one who likes sports, which is totally quirky. And then there's this guy, and he's just always bugging her to go buy all the food he sees on commercials. Get it? I mean, it's so relatable.
Living with mental illness is hard. Trying to find the strength to even brush your teeth after 3 days of just being depressed is hard. Knowing I just need to get up and shower. But the important thing is you get up again. Don't stay down. Get back up. Living with mental illness is
Art.
Having DID and being a parent can be a lot. Mostly it's just about staying on the same page and staying consistent. What are you playing?
No, this person has a kid? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. No. Holy crap. Wow. Oh, man. Someone needs to call Child Protective Services.
Come on, go. But it's really not that hard. But I don't think it's any different than being a parent any other time. If you're out, just try to be the best parent you can. Because in the end, you just want to give them a better life than you had. Having DID. So people keep asking why Andrew has that little bit of country twang in him. Alters can have different accents and completely different ways of speaking. We were born and raised in Texas. After that, we moved to the middle of a cornfield where we spent the next 5 years.
Well, no one lives in a cornfield. Unless he's saying he was homeless and illegally living on someone else's land. Come on.
All that country had to go somewhere, and I'm guessing Andrew got the bad taste in music. Everything should be fine unless he tries to get the car lifted. Hi, everybody, look.
No.
Hi, it's Aurora, and this is my safe space. So I don't know if I'm considered Southern or not, but I've been learning to unmask, and the more I unmask, the more it's coming out country, which makes a lot of sense. I definitely sound a lot more country in the inner world, so this is starting to match. I mean, we were born in rural Texas. Then when we left Texas, we lived in the middle of a cornfield for 5 years. Like, we were raised in small town America. Do you think everybody in the system likes to have cat ears and purple hair? You're wrong. We can go back to whenever I was host and start dressing nice again. It ain't fun sharing your body with so many people. So I don't know if I'm considered Southern or not, but I've been learning to unmask, and the more... Hey, y'all, it's...
Oh.
Andrew, learning to unmask has been one of the hardest things in my life. Learning who I am without their influence has definitely changed me. The purple hair, the piercings, this ain't me. But it's the system I'm in. At least I got Sam. She makes it better. Hey y'all, it's Andrew. Learning to unmask has been one of the hardest things in my life. Learning. So I've decided to...
I don't know what unmask means. He keeps saying that. Learning to unmask.
Change career paths just a little bit. I think I'm gonna try to become a Discord kitten. Ooh woo. I mean, I already got the maid dress. And if one of the mods wants to send me Nitro, I'll voice chat with you. How's it going? Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. No, I'm good. Ooh woo. So I've decided to change career paths.
What the hell did I just
little...
watch?
Go ahead. Let's light this candle, huh?
Yeah, get out of here.
Hey everybody, it's Usher. The best altar. Interesting thing about DID. I don't remember whenever we brought Adam down here. I'm just sitting here scrolling on TikTok and I'm holding Adam. I don't remember when he got here. Aurora be sneaky. Hey everybody, it's Usher. The best. Good afternoon everybody, it's April. And today's DID term of the day is front stuck. Example, I have been front stuck since 8 a.m. I've had to experience the last 8 hours uninterrupted fronting. There is so much time in a day. I'm over this. I hate this. I want to go away. Good afternoon.
Man, dude, this person... God. I think it's against YouTube policy to make fun of somebody like this. So we'll just let it be.
So Aurora would like to use her own name. It's gotten to the point where we're calling her little number one even when talking about her in the headspace, and it's making her very upset because she loves her name. In our Discord, she gets to see other littles using their name, and she always got sad that she could never share hers.
I'm sorry. This guy has a Discord? I gotta check that out.
We've been through literally years of therapy. We feel like we're safe enough at this point to let it be known. Not every system out there is going to be comfortable with that, and that's okay. Every system's different. This is just where we're at in our healing journey. So Aurora...
Right.
Weather outside is frightful, but that fire is delightful. Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it... Weather outside is...
Oh, God.
So there's a reason Sam fell in love with Chris and not me. Mostly it's because I've been doing things that are weird. Like today, I've just been walking around.
No way. You've been doing things that are weird? Oh my gosh.
Ooh woo, Mr. Obama, ooh woo. I'm a bit much even for me. So there's a reason Sam fell in love with Chris and not me.
Oh God.
Mostly it's because I've been doing things that are weird. Like today, I've just been walking around and go, ooh woo, Mr. Obama, ooh woo. I'm a bit much even for me. So there's a reason. Hey Sammy, so people.
This dude is the living embodiment of like the I'm super random, you know, from MySpace and Live Journal, Vampire Freaks, you know, the I'm super random, rawr. It's just because I'm so random. I know, I'm just totally random.
Keep asking if we're still together.
Maria?
Yeah.
We were never together.
Valid. Hey Sammy, so people keep asking if we're still together.
Maria?
Yeah.
We were never together.
Valid. Hi everybody, it's April, and I just want to say thank you to everybody that sent us P.O. Box gifts.
God.
We opened them tonight on live stream and had a lot of fun. Thank you. Hi everybody, it's April, and I just want to...
How many? Let's check. 1.1 million. God.
I don't like the way my skin feels on my body. Do you like the way your skin feels on your body? You don't? Why don't you pull it off? Pull off your skin. I don't like the...
Hi everybody, it's your friendly female alter art, and I got to vote today. One thing a lot of people ask is if we all have the same political affiliations. We all fall on the same side of the aisle, some of us more center than others, and some of us, like me, that are far off on one side. But the ones that are involved in the life pretty much agree. But I have been the one that has voted for a long time. At least since, 2008. Andrew. Hi everybody.
Well, you know, art, she, her, 18. If this is a real thing, which obviously it's not. You just admitted to breaking the law. You're only 18, Art. You've been voting for years? I don't care if the host body is old enough to vote. You were not. Undermining our democracy. What a bitch.
Hey, it's Ace, and Art told me to make an intro video. I don't know a ton about myself. Mostly I just remember whenever we used to work at restaurants. I'm 17. I'm not built for home life. I am built to be in a kitchen. We've got a bunch of piercings, and our hair is purple. Cool. Hey, it's Ace, and Art told me to... In the last 6 days, I drove 2,500 miles and spent 40 hours driving. I went to 10 different states. I am so mentally exhausted, I can't think. But if there's an
Well, not so exhausted you can't make a TikTok video. These people.
alternate system that's a child, they can't consent to sex. Come on, guys. What are we doing? Knock it off. Like, come on.
See?
In the last 6 days.
He even said it. His alters that are children can't consent to sex. So how the hell did April, or was it Art or whoever the hell, who's 18 now, vote for the last several years? You know, your whole story's falling apart here, Art, okay? It's all falling apart. It's not believable anymore. You had me. Going into this, you had me, but I think I'm starting to lose faith that this is a real thing.
Texas is like so weird. They have this giant place and it's called Bussies. It's Texas.
Hey everybody, it's Chris and Zeus. Calm down. All right, go away. I have something important to film. So usually we try to stay out of community issues, but this is something that we can't stay silent on. The account Pink Sugar Fairies has been banned from this app, and that's not okay. Not only are they a system of color whose voices are usually suppressed, they're a system that is open about showing littles, and that's so brave. Down below, I've tagged a creator who has instructions on how you can help. We usually don't ask y'all for help with anything, but we could really use your help on this. Please. Hey everybody, it's Chris and
A system of color that's open about showing littles, which is so brave. What in the name of fuck is going on?
Okay, we need to clear this up right now. Whoever sent me a sex whip in the P.O. box and thought that was okay, it was. Thank you. It's been thoroughly enjoyed. Okay, we need to clear this up right now.
Gross.
I have a question for the alters out there. And this might not be well received, but I just want to comment on it. Why aren't y'all signing your name? I see so many systems in our comments and y'all aren't signing your name. Like, I understand sometimes you are very blindy, or sometimes you don't know who's fronting, and that's totally more common than people think. Hi, Bat. But if you know who's fronting, own that time. The world deserves to know you apart from your system. You deserve to be judged apart from them, and as an individual. I have a question for the alters out there.
Surely this person isn't suggesting that one of his alters is an angel who is ageless. Surely that this is a TikTok thing, right? I mean, I know this whole thing is a TikTok thing, but surely he's not actually suggesting. I don't know what to believe anymore.
When did I lose myself? All the words that leave my tongue feel like they came from someone else. I'm paralyzed.
Thanks, I hate it.
As primary protector of the system, I'm not excited about it. Whatever amnesic barrier is up between us, it's very, very strong. Art says that she can watch him, but Art is not the most reliable person of all time. But honestly, if April can turn around, anybody can.
Honestly, I think it's gonna be really nice. He actually helped clean the entire house, and he wants to help with content, which is really good because I've been doing the heavy lifting for way too long. I hope this works out. Birthday, Patreon cards. I'm back in our old car. I don't have a problem with Angel. He is actually very close to little number one. After diagnosis, it was really bad. And he was locked in the inner world basement for 6 months. His choice, not ours. But he has seemed to really chill out. Okay, so not all of us are...
Dude, I should do this. I could do this. I'm gonna make a TikTok, and this is what I'm gonna do. It's the basic TikTok thing where people like have conversations with themselves where they act something out, but this person wants you to believe that they're actually different people inside them. Dude, I'm gonna make my own reality show about all the different versions of Swamp that live in my head. And if I don't get at least 1 million followers in the first month, I'm going to be convinced that there's a conspiracy against me. Absolutely. The A system. How many personalities does this person claim to have with their 1.1 million followers? Yeah. All right, that is the A system. The A system is going to be trying to out crazy Lady Guinevere, 75.
At what point do we begin to not only prosecute those who are physically responsible for these violent, hate-filled attacks which end the lives of others, but do we prosecute those who encouraged, contributed, and in some cases fueled these tragic rampages? On November 19th, a 22-year-old white male named Anderson Lee Aldrich, who hails from a long family history of hate, walked into...
A long family history of hate. You know what that means? His grandfather was like the mayor of a Republican mayor of a small town like 40 years ago. A long history of hate. Do you think she's going to mention that he's non-binary? I'm just curious. I mean, let's see if it comes up.
Club Q, a Colorado Springs, Colorado nightclub, and tragically opened fire. ending the lives of 5 amazing people and injuring 18 others. Anderson Lee Aldrich, who was born Nicholas Brink but legally changed his name when he was 16 years old, is the son of Laura Vopel and Aaron Brink, both parents who have a long history of violence and severe mental health issues. Laura Vopel's father and Anderson's grandfather is Randy Vopel. That's right, California State Assembly member Randy Vopel, an ardent Trump supporter and MAGA devotee. The very same Randy Vopel who merely days after several people lost.
So we're just going to talk about this guy and how much she hates him because he's a Republican Trump supporter. What the fuck does that have to do with the non-binary fat piece of shit that killed 5 people? I don't know. Hey, considering that I'm pretty sure his dad was like a porn star or something, and both of his parents, they are not Republican at all. Okay.
Lost their lives after the January 6th Capitol insurrection, told reporters with the Associated Press that this was a modern-day Lexington and Concord, first shots fired at tyranny, simply because the candidate he wanted, Donald Trump, didn't win the presidency. With Anderson's political connections being so strong, it's not surprising that Anderson was never charged in a tense standoff with law enforcement that had occurred years earlier. An episode that was so dangerous and severe, a negotiator had to be called in to coax Anderson to surrender. Anderson, who often bragged about wanting to be a serial killer or the next mass red rummer, should have been seen as a dangerous individual from the
It's just hilarious to hear, like, these people talk about and try to make this guy sound like some hardened, badass piece of shit, man. Look at this. Yeah, he bragged about wanting to be a serial killer. Then you look at the picture, and he's just this fat, low-T piece of shit who says he doesn't have a gender because he's non-binary. Classic.
that day forward and charged with multiple felonies. Only he wasn't. And because of that, he was still able to legally purchase the weapons used in the tragic Club Q attack. A young racist white man, the grandson of an ardent Trump-supporting California assemblyman who continues to this day to spew hate-filled MAGA rants, was able to go unstopped and unchecked until one day he finally acted upon what he had always threatened. And in the days after his son's horrific attack, all Aaron Brink wanted to know from the New York Post was his son gay? And then he went on a bizarre rant about how he doesn't do gay. Daniel Aston, Kelly Loving, Derek Rump, Raymond Green Vance, and Ashley Paul left our world far too soon. They left us because the system allowed a dangerous individual to go unchecked.
The system? Would that be the A system? You are a deranged psychopath if you think that this was some far-right, racist, queer-hating mass shooter. You are off your rocker, lady.
You know he supports racism, right? Who? Trump?
All right, guys. Actual conversation inbound. It says it right here. Actual conversation I had. It says it twice. It says it here and it says it here. Actual conversation inbound.
You know he supports racism, right? Who? Trump? Just because he won't publicly disavow it doesn't mean he's a racist. Jeez, all you Democrats are all alike, always trying to label him as something. Listen, if Trump...
but he won't publicly disavow it. Oh my God, he's publicly disavowed it countless times.
Trump ever comes out as supporting white supremacy, I'll leave the Republican Party because my grandchild is biracial. So did you hear that Trump had dinner the other night with the white supremacist, Nick Fuentes? Yeah, but I'm still...
You know, for these people who are always, you know, the people who pronounce names with the ridiculous accent that's associated with that, why would she say Fuentes instead of Fuentes? I mean, it seems bigoted, honestly. It's like, you know, the people who, they can't say, I don't know, pick any random... What are some of the things that AOC does where she talks about, you know, where they suddenly put an accent on a word because it's a Latin word? It's like Peggy Hill in King of the Hill where she doesn't say margarita. She says margarita. Margarita? Peggy, it's called a margarita.
I'm still gonna vote for him because it was my
Yeah, stuff like pico de gallo, and like it's like, just stop. I mean, isn't it offensive to call him Nick Fuentes? I mean, should it be Fuentes? I don't know.
So did you hear that Trump had dinner the other night with the white supremacist Nick Fuentes?
Fuentes.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna vote for him because it was my daughter's choice to procreate with someone from another race, and that's her fight, not mine.
What? Guarantee.
You know he's a
wow. You know that. Yeah, that totally is a conversation that happened. Absolutely 100%. Actual conversation that happened. 100% authentic. What she did not mention was it is a conversation that happened, but she also has DID like Asher here. And it was a conversation with the Trump supporter in her head. So, you know.
Hey, TikTok fam. I'm sorry that I haven't been on in a while. On June 29th of this year, the strongest, bravest, most courageous woman I have ever met in my life, my foster mother, entered into hospice care. Good morning, TikTok. Lady G, Mama G, Auntie here, whatever it is you know me by. So recently, I was dropping off some more...
Okay, come on.
Hey, y'all, well, y'all, Hurricane Nicole is starting to make her entrance.
This is what they're coming out the back door with.
Are you seriously trying to publicly humiliate this woman by posting a video in which you're accusing her of stealing? All because she chose to use the pickup at store feature on Walmart.com? I don't know why this surprises me, because I've seen...
Oh, man, look at this ridiculous hoodie. Damn. Or sweatshirt, I mean. No wonder Disney is tanking. It's things like this. It's like, isn't this just begging for like a Pizzagate type thing? Like where they, the secret pedophile symbols in like logos and stuff. I mean, you could not come up with a better logo for something that is wildly inappropriate. It's Mickey Mouse's gloves, so you're talking about kids, and then it's got the rainbow in there. That is totally, that seems like some sketchy shit. But sure, it's all great. It's all good.
Your other videos, and in almost every video you post, you're either bullying someone, bashing someone, or falsely accusing someone of something. In fact, you've done it so much, isn't this like your second or third account? And even when other creators reached out to you and tried to explain to you that the people in your videos are not doing what you're accusing them of, you've still chose to keep your videos up. Look, I can understand holding someone
Lady, this is what you do all the time.
Accountable, but you're publicly humiliating people by falsely accusing them of crimes, and it's not cool. And although I know many other creators have said this to
the
you,
pot and kettle for
I
sure.
will say it to you again. Please do better.
This is what
That's what they always say. Please do better. Do the work.
Y'all, I am so upset that one could even say I'm furious. We all know this queen, right? Nikita Dragon. She has over 14 million followers here on TikTok. Nikita is a badass woman who happens to be trans. She uses her voice and her platform to spread awareness for the trans community. And
if you really want to break down words and the way that they're supposed to be used here, a badass woman who happens to be trans. I believe if this is the type of language you want to use, the more accurate statement would be a man who happens to be trans. Then you're not just a woman. Oh, and by the way, she has a penis. It's not the way that works.
Lover or hater?
That is the way it works. Shit, that's YouTube's gonna get on. YouTube updated all their stuff recently, their policies. That is exactly how it works. I would never suggest otherwise.
Doesn't deserve what's happening to her right now. Nikita was recently arrested for allegedly being naked at a hotel pool in Miami, but that's not why I'm pissed. Why I'm angry is because when Nikita was arrested, she was placed in the male general population of the jail, a jail that has a long-standing history of abuse against members of the trans community, a jail that has been sued time and time again for their ongoing abuse against trans individuals, a jail where they have literally protested against the abuse that is happening to the trans community inside their walls. Nikita is legally a woman, yet the Miami-Dade jail put her...
What does that mean? Legally a woman? Get that shit out of it. It's legally a woman. What a ridiculous Orwellian statement. Legally a woman.
Her into male general population, risking her life and exposing her to God knows what abuse behind their walls. Miami-Dade jails are legally required to protect trans individuals behind their walls, and yet, once again, they have failed to do so. What is happening to Nikita Dragon puts her life at risk, and we all need to be raising our voices and demanding that something be done. So please, copy, share, duet, and paste this, and call the jails. Y'all, I got a package. And it's from Mama Tot. I'm so excited. Let's open it. Okay, I got it open.
No thanks.
For the kids in Africa.
Oh, baby boy, you're pretty proud of that video, aren't you? But you know what?
Well, it's funny.
You won't be proud of that video? When you have to apply to colleges or get a job or a home or auto loan or even meet new people, and they all remember that one video. You see, the internet is forever, and you just showed the world exactly who you are. Oh, and you can stop the cap. I saw your excuse about why you made the video, how you were just trying to show people that food is scarce and they need to clean their plates.
What?
You and I both know why you made that video, so you can just stop.
Dude, that sounds like an even bigger troll. He makes the thing about they're starving kids in Africa and he's eating a slice of watermelon. And then I'm sure that if I could find the video of his apology for it, it's probably also a joke.
On November 9th, the United States Supreme Court will begin hearing challenges against the Indian... If you haven't watched that video, please click the stitch and go back and watch it, because the day is here. Tomorrow, November 9th, the Supreme Court justices will rule whether or not to keep the Indian Child Welfare Act, also known as ICWA, in place. If the Supreme Court rules against...
ICWA. Is it a coincidence that the Indian Child Welfare Act, the acronym, sounds like something an Indian would say? That's pretty awesome. I like it. ICWA. They did that on purpose. They had to have.
Act, also known as ICWA, in place. If the Supreme Court rules against ICWA the way they did Roe versus Wade, thousands of indigenous children will be at the mercy of CPS workers who many don't even hold degrees in the field in which they're working. Countless indigenous children were ripped away from the loving support of their families.
I don't care.
What's up, TikTok fam? Lady G here. And lately I've been feeling a little bit sad. So I decided I'm old, I'm feeling sad, but I love mini shit. So I decided to go buy a bunch of mini shit and open it with you all. So, come on.
What?
Let's play with some mini shit. Okay,
What?
the first thing we have is a little mini Etch-a-Sketch. Isn't it cute? Let's open it. Okay, it's time to take out the little mini Etch-a-Sketch. It's so cute and mini. Let's see.
This is also an episode of King of the Hill, where Hank takes his mom and her friends to get the miniatures. It's the spring break episode. This woman just is an episode of King of the Hill.
If it really works.
Why wouldn't it work?
Oh my goodness, y'all. It really works. Look how cute. I don't know if y'all can see.
What is TikTok?
What's
What
up,
is going
TikTok?
on?
So I'm on my way to go vote this morning, and I literally had to pull over and make this video because I'm so disgusted by the candidates that supported the insurrection on January 6th. Every single one of those candidates, we need to make sure they get voted out. We need to make sure that every single one of
The insurrection.
these people who claim they're patriots, yet attempted to overthrow democracy
On the day of the insurrection.
simply because the candidate they wanted didn't win, we need to make sure that them and everyone attached to them are voted out.
Because of the insurrection.
What most people fail to realize is that the midterms are more important than the presidential election itself, because the midterms are the people that are actually making the laws. So please, get out there today and vote.
Because we almost lost our democracy during the insurrection.
What's up, TikTok? Okay, Internet, what do you think I am?
Bitch.
Now I only have 3 seconds to make an impression for you to stay. But what if I told you if you stayed longer you could help save a family? Our family.
I hate it.
I'm over by my place and
I hate it.
Everybody, please help me. Please share
I
this.
don't hate black
please
people.
repost whatever you got to do. But this
So
is
don't
my
take-
best
don't take
friend
this out
right
of
here, and
context.
she's been.
What's at stake and why we need to vote. In April 2022, this suitcase was haphazardly discarded as trash on the side of a highway just outside of the town of Salem in southern Indiana. Those who found the suitcase were horrified when, upon opening it, its contents revealed the lifeless body of a 5-year-old little boy.
Wow.
Initially, every attempt to identify the child proved unsuccessful, and after a brief period of time, local residents who wanted to give the child the dignity and death that he was so cruelly denied in his lifetime decided to bury the child in a grave that bore the moniker, a beloved little boy known only but to God. For 6 months, the child remained unknown until after a months-long investigation that spanned several states, when law enforcement were finally able to identify the child.
What even is this person's account? Like, what is the theme here? I don't even, it's like cold cases and then social justice? I don't know.
Look at her. No, yeah, she's pouring trash on the property. You want to wait for police? No, we got a job to do. Look at her. No, yeah, she's pouring trash on the property.
Good evening, y'all. I am making this video with a very heavy heart, and I am begging you, please copy, share, duet, and paste this. We need to get it viral fast. Earlier today, the FBI office in Newark, New Jersey, received credible information of a broad threat to synagogues. For those of you who are unaware what a synagogue is, it's a place or house...
This woman should be a journalist. For those of you unaware what a synagogue is, what is your audience, 8-year-olds? What is? For those of you unaware of what a synagogue is, who is unaware of what a synagogue is? Wow, she should write for the New York Times, man. They do that shit all the time, where they talk about something and they name something that's completely, everyone knows, super basic knowledge, and then they'll put like 2 fucking paragraphs explaining what it is, and you're like, no, listen, everyone knows what an SUV is, okay? You didn't have to waste time trying to explaining to me how it works and how there's 4 wheels on it. Like, they do that all the time. I swear it's because they think that, well, anyone who's not in New York or LA or, you know, they're just country bumpkin idiots. They don't know anything. And so actually we're doing them a favor by, you know, making sure that they know these things. For those of you who don't know, who live down there, up way down in the South, they have these things called synagogues. All right. And then it's, let me learn you about what that one of them synagogues is. Fuck off.
of worship for those who practice the Jewish faith. At this time, the FBI has announced that the information about this threat is credible, and they are asking all synagogues to please start implementing their security measures. The FBI was alerted to the threat when they received information regarding anti-Semitic comments that were posted in a forum which is frequented by
4chan?
extremists.
4chan?
It is our fervent hope that by sharing this information and getting
They didn't say the forum. It was 4chan.
it out there faster, more synagogues will begin to implement their security measures, thus ensuring the safety of those who attend their temples. So please, copy, share, duet, and paste this or make your own videos. Remember, the faster we spread this, the more lives we can save.
Oh, yeah. Saving lives on TikTok by making an article from CNN go viral. And have you ever noticed that whenever these things come out from the FBI, you know, where they say that we have the intelligence community, we have credible threats of far-right militias and extremists that have, you know, threatening to blow up and, you know, blah, 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 and this and that, attack black colleges and blow up synagogues and stuff. It never fucking happens. It's almost like they're making this shit up. And that maybe they're like Patriot Front, which is clearly the feds, or the quote-unquote plot to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer by the far-right militia group, where like 98% of the people involved were feds. You know, until it actually starts happening, I'm not going to believe a single word of this shit. The FBI, we have credible threats. Oh, really? Well, you let me know when that happens.
So recently, Caitlyn Jenner posted this nonsense right here, and it was quite sad to see how much her viewpoint has changed since the days when she posted this.
I got to do it kind of my way. That works for me. And I think everybody out there has to do it their way.
Totally.
Which works for them.
Okay, let me make sure I understand you, girl. What you're basically saying is that it's perfectly okay for a trans individual to do whatever it is that works for them. But yet, when one did, you publicly shamed them for it. Yeah, see, that doesn't sit too well with me. You see, Caitlyn, what you...
Well, that's because you're a dumb bitch. And which one am I talking about? Jenner or Lady G? I'm talking about both of them. They're both stupid. But I hate this thing where they act like what they're doing with everyone's talking about free speech now because of Elon Musk, and they're bringing it up all the time, and you disagree with somebody on Twitter and they go, I thought you believed in free speech. I do. That's why I'm disagreeing with you, you dolt. I'm allowed to disagree with you and think that you're wrong. That's freedom of speech. And the same thing, I would say the same thing to this, where it's like, hey, everybody is free to do whatever they want and do what works for them, which means that I'm free to do what I want, which is to criticize you if I disagree with it. It's not mutually exclusive. It's not like, well, I believe anyone should be able to do whatever they want, therefore I praise every decision that every person makes ever. That's stupid. But Caitlyn Jenner is also stupid, so, you know. There's no clean hands here. Everyone's stupid.
You fail to realize is that you were very fortunate when you transitioned, both financially and in terms of resources. And most individuals who are transitioning are not as fortunate as you were. Judging by the tweets you post on Twitter alone, your attitude towards the members of your LGBTQI plus family is, to say at its best, is absolutely abhorrent. And shockingly, you have chosen to publicly stand with the very individuals who would choose to eradicate you and all of the other members of your trans family.
Who wants that? I'm so tired of hearing this shit. They would eradicate you. Who the fuck is advocating for mass graves of gay and transgender people? Who? Where? Tell me. I would advocate for mass graves of pedophiles. And that could be anybody from any walk of life can be that. But no one's just going around saying that. I mean, I'm sure there's someone out there who thinks it for sure. But I mean, so what? I mean, as a matter of policy and lawmaking, who's advocating for that? I would love to hear where is the congressperson or, you know, a senator who's talking about how, listen, this is my transgender death bill that I'm proposing right now, which is where we take anyone who claims to be transgender, burn them at the stake, and then we piss on their ashes. And that's the law. Everyone has to do it. I'd love to see where that is.
If they could legally get away with doing it. But let's keep it real. You haven't exactly been kind to your trans family. Like the time that you had this to say, or the time when you had this to say.
If you're going to do that and come out, you really have to look the part.
I mean, it wasn't so long ago you were supporting trans youth. And now you've chosen to publicly speak out against one of your trans sisters for trying to normalize something that you yourself were the victim of, when unflattering photos were taken of you and published in smut magazines. That behavior alone just screams hypocrite. Look, no one's asking you to be the face of, an advocate of, or even the poster child for the trans community.
Sounds like you are.
But must you tear down one of your trans sisters simply for trying to normalize something that affects them? I no longer know which side she's fighting for, but if this is her idea of advocacy, it really sucks.
What an idiot. So everyone in this is just stupid. And I love how Lady G here didn't even play the video in question from Dylan Mulvaney, because there is no sane person on the face of the planet who would watch any of Dylan Mulvaney's videos and say that you should take this person seriously. All right. Round 3. Who is the craziest person on TikTok? Is it the A system?
So people keep asking why Andrew has that little bit of country twang in him. Alters can have different accents and completely different ways of speaking. We were born and raised in Texas. After that, we moved to the middle of a cornfield where we spent the next 5 years. All that country had to go somewhere, and I'm guessing Andrew got the bad taste.
Yeah, wow, that's great.
Hi, it's Aurora, and this is my safe space.
6 years old. Or Lady G.
You know he supports racism, right? Who, Trump? Just because
Vote
he won't
now.
publicly disavow it doesn't mean he's a racist. Jeez, all you Democrats are all alike, always trying to label him as something. Listen, if Trump ever comes out as supporting white supremacy, I'll leave the Republican Party because my grandchild is biracial.
And once again, do not forget, TikTok Tuesday is brought to you by viewers like you. Super chats are greatly appreciated, and of course, for the third time, because I made this ad and I like it, Swamp Holiday merch! Woo, yeah! And of course, Super Chats get a Super Chat song. I'm feeling the Alex Jones one, so I think that's where we're going to go next for the Super Chat songs. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Alex Jones.
We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice hell itself rising up against us.
Hell yeah. Thanks for the super chat, brother. All right, I think it's overwhelming. Lady G is our TikTok crazy lady. All right, how long have we been going already? Let's see. We have time for one more, or are we going to hit the final vote? The stream's been going about 3 hours. What do you think? Should we hit the final vote or add in one more round 4 before we hit the final vote?
Does anyone else put hard-boiled eggs in their spaghetti? Does anyone else put hard-boiled eggs in their spaghetti?
What the fuck? I have so many questions about this video. So many questions.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Get out of here.
Y'all keep telling women that our bodies are only worth
Oh, sorry, let me turn it on. There we
and
go.
you wonder why women are just over it. Y'all keep telling women that our bodies are only worth a plate of food, and you wonder why women are just over it.
What?
Y'all keep telling women that our bodies are only worth a plate of food.
Y'all keep telling women our bodies are worth a plate of food.
Oh my god, you guys, my friend invited me over to his house to eat with him. So he's cooking for me, and he gave me red wine, and it's ready now. Like, babe, are you trying to tell me something? This is kind of kinky. Oh my god. This is the treatment I need every day. Every time I come over, bitch. Oh my god, you guys,
What
my
the
friend
fuck?
Things my girlfriend does for me that a man never has.
Come. The answer is come. That is that, did I win?
Things my girlfriend does for me that a man never has.
Funny. Dude, lesbian comedians out here slaying.
So this weekend while I was at Walmart, I also found another treasure that I have to share with you.
Oh my
it's
God.
perfectly in my classroom, my little rainbow Christmas tree. You gotta be a little festive, right? So this...
My hair is getting a lot longer than I like it to be, so let's go get a trim.
What I ask for to get this haircut?
This is my hairdresser, Autumn. She basically gets my hair to the length I want it to be, and then she texturizes it and adds some layers in. It's really...
Y'all, I am so...
I know... A man came up to me and my wife this morning to tell us how seeing two lesbians kissing each other was going to influence or confuse the children. Which is strange, because I've been seeing straight couples kiss my entire life. And I still want women. A man came up to me and my wife this morning
Hilarious.
to tell us how seeing two lesbians
God
kissing
damn
each
it,
other
that was funny.
going to I'm at Walmart right now, and I just saw something that makes me so happy that I have to share it with you guys. Like, look at these ornaments.
Was it a donut? Is that what you saw? Is that what made you really, really happy? No, I'm sure it was something. It was not food related.
Look at this, Mr. and Mr., Mrs. and Mrs., and another Mr. and Mr. right next to some Pride ones. That.
What Walmart or did you say Walmart? Yeah, Walmart. They do not have that shit in the Walmart where I live. I can tell you that for sure.
This is for the black men that are harassing and threatening me because they found out I have a half-white son. First of all, it's not that you're black that I didn't date you. It's that most of you speak to women like you're standing on a prison yard, and I don't find that attractive. Secondly, no one complains when black men date outside of their race and give their wealth to women outside of their race. But you have a problem when you see a black woman that has dated outside of their race. Is it because you're trying to convince us that we were undesirable when the fact is you're the one that's undesirable and you only have a certain amount of options and we figured it out? This is for the black men.
My main advice for the femme girls who like other feminine girls is to just have the audacity. The gag is y'all need to be the most bold, the most direct so that she knows you're flirting with her. It's not just friendly. And yet at the same time, y'all be the most likely.
Why do white lesbians talk like this so much? They put on that black guy accent, the black accent. Y'all gotta be doing this. We know you're a lesbian. Calm down. Just relax. It's fine.
Likely to friend zone. How do you friend zone somebody that you matched with on Tinder? So don't just tell them they're attractive. You got to get across the idea that they're attractive to you. So if not, you're going to get into the death circle of compliments that can happen here, which is like, you're so pretty, that makeup girl, those earrings. No. Instead of like, you're so pretty, or you can say.
So many of them do this. So many of them do this. They talk like this.
That, but then afterwards you need to be like, you're just my type. You see how that's different? Attractive to me, not just like you're cute in general. I'm talking about for me. Old girls win at the end of the day. My main advice for the femme girls.
No, they ruined y'all like a decade ago. You can't, y'all has been completely destroyed. You can't. The cultural appropriation for y'all was so strong. It's like folks. They've just totally destroyed it. Completely destroyed it.
Your search bar right now and type in men. TikTok will show you what type of men it thinks you want.
I don't know what these things are. I don't know what that is. No, what? What is that?
These are jobs that I could not personally do without being.
All of them. All of them. Guaranteed. Just every job there is. You could not personally do it. Oh my God. This video is 3 minutes long. I thought for sure this was just going to be one of those short things where jobs I couldn't personally do, and then it's like some one-liner that's really stupid. This is 3 minutes long. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Here we go. I'm sure this is going to be good.
These are jobs that I could not personally do without being fired day one for cussing somebody out. And I'm a lawyer, and I do that on a daily.
Bullshit. You're a lawyer. And I'm not saying bullshit because I don't think you're a lawyer. I know that she is a lawyer. I've seen, obviously I follow her. But the fact that people like this can be lawyers. Bullshit. This is unacceptable. We need to fix some problems in our nation.
On a daily basis without cussing people out. I do rip all of my acrylic nails off in the process though. But I digress. I've learned about this job from TikTok is it's a lot of waking up at 2 a.m. to be chipper and to do a full beat. I can't do that. I can wake up to work. I can't wake up to be a cheerleader for a mostly boomer audience. Let's be real. And then apparently it's like, oh, a woman wears a scoop neck top and suddenly she's getting 85 emails telling her to kill herself. Not that that would upset me, I would just be emailing back and telling them to kick rocks. So, no chance. You are sitting 2 inches from a porta potty. You are. People might not be bringing bombs onto a plane, but they are dropping lethal weaponry in those toilets. I've walked in them and walked right back out before. They are the closest. There is no walk-in freezer that you can walk into to scream. You are trained to perform life-saving measures, to land that plane safely, if it comes down to it, to save the entire lives of the 200 people on board. And you are being...
I can't do it. We're only halfway through it. I can't do it.
I'm genuinely confused. Were they trying to be transphobic? Isn't your boyfriend cis? I'm taking this as a chance to remind you guys I am in fact T for T. I've never dated a cis person aside from my middle school boyfriend who doesn't really count because it was, you know, in middle school. Anyone who I've had a public or private relationship with is trans. My current boyfriend is trans, my exes are trans, every person I've had a crush on since I've transitioned has been trans. And because for some reason people keep calling me a chaser, I am also trans. My audience is also primarily trans. We're all trans around here, I think. Are you trans?
I am greatly offended because I follow you. I'm a part of your audience. I am not trans. At least as far as you guys know.
So people keep asking why Andrew... Can we just take...
It's really fascinating to encounter people who are upset that I'm a transgender teacher because they almost all seem to think that I'm going rogue during the school day and recruiting kids to be trans, when really I'm an English and film teacher. If I'm going to deviate from my curriculum during the school day, it looks like this. Okay, in the 1991 Disney classic Beauty and the Beast is 21 years old. It's revealed that the curse is about 10 years old, meaning that when he was
I've never played Minecraft, so I guess I don't know. These are people I follow on TikTok. This is for the content, you guys. I'm not secretly a transgender Minecraft player. Or am I?
was originally cursed by the witch, he was about 10, 11 years old. Now Chip, the little cup whose mother is Mrs. Potts, he says at some point over the course of the film that he is 7 years old, which only presents us with two equally horrifying options. Option one is that he was cursed and frozen in time at the same time as Beast, meaning that he's watched the Beast get older and older and older while he stays completely isolated in his age, or he was born 3 years after the beginning of the curse, meaning that he has only known life as a cup, and one day, as we see at the end of the film, he's going to be transformed into a human. It's really fascinating to encounter people who are upset.
Oh, God, I hate this person.
You want other queer women to know that you are also a queer woman, but you don't have to tell them. Gay girl tip number 254. I get asked all the time for suggestions on what to wear to tip other folks off. But so many of you are like, I want something that doesn't include rainbows, and maybe you're not super masked, so you want something that you could style in a femme way as well. This shirt right here is with all of you in mind. I designed it, and 100% of proceeds goes towards me making my dream romantic comedy LGBTQ plus centered film. Tell me this isn't everything. Support independent queer film.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm sure your independent LGBTQ romantic comedy will go over about as well as Bros did. The movie that just tanked because even gay people didn't go see it. I'm sure, but yours will be better, I'm sure.
This is Nancy speaking. How can I help you?
So I was just wondering, you know, the holiday season is coming up and I've been a little bit lonely, have not been getting digged down, and I was just wondering if you guys have men available, like to buy.
We don't offer that service here.
Okay. I just, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures, and it's like I have not received a I would say it's been months and I just need it so bad. I'm willing to pay anything.
I think I'm shaking right now. I'm just in shock. Are you seeing a therapist or anything? You might want to go to church. You know, the only way that I think you're going to find one of these men.
This is so fake. Oh my God. This is so fake.
Is, you know, are you Catholic? Are you Christian? Like any of these? Because I swear, if you take yourself to church and you pray to God, like, he will bless a man. He will bring a man in your life.
I know you're telling me to go to church to get a man, but I'm a homosexual. And the last time I went to church, they said I was going to burn. Okay, baby? And not in like a good burn way. Not like bake in the sun, get a good golden tan. I mean, burn in the depths of fucking hell.
Jesus just spoke to me and he said, don't worry, you're going to find a big spoon. This is Nancy speaking.
Oh my God, it's so fake. I hate it so much.
The thing that's going to set you free from masturbation. Some of you got a problem. You can't stop. And people are like, well, masturbation's not in the Bible. It is not named. I think that's a gray area. We can probably get around that. Remember what Jesus said? He says, if your eye causes you to sin, pluck it out. This is the context is sex, right? Sexual sin. Then he says this, if your right hand causes you to sin, cut it off. All scholars, every Bible scholar alike will tell you he is referring to masturbation in that moment. The thing that's going to set you...
Why is this even, like, I'm confused. Let's see here. This is the person that posted that.
A lot of people have been tagging me in videos that are critical of people who are critiquing Prestonwood Baptist Church and the whole, like, flying drummer boy thingy. You shouldn't throw stones, or why are you so cynical, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, I get, okay, yeah. But if I can't throw stones now, when can I?
God, I don't remember following this person, but I see why I did. The hatred that I feel for this person just by looking at them and their mannerisms is just off the scale. Good Lord. Oh.
When can I? How many more Mark Driscolls do we have to put up with? How many more Hillsongs do we have to deal with? How many more people have to get graped in the Southern Baptist Convention before I can throw a stone? Yes, those without sin cast the first stone. Let me tell you something. The first stone's already cast. And someone without sin cast it. His name's Jesus. You ever heard of him? Jesus was the most critical of the people who had the right theology. Of the people who were the Pharisees. They were the church leaders. When he went in to flip some tables, he was like, this is a house of prayer, but you've turned it into a den of thieves. You know what a den of thieves is, right? It's, cool. It's like we're...
Oh, I hate him. Oh, so many TikTokers do this. It's like this smug talking down while doing something, nonchalantly and acting like it's, good Lord. I'm going to lose it if you, or if I continue watching this guy. We need to move on.
I suppose this would be a good time to address the elephant in the room.
Here we go.
Really, what
all right, the last round.
For the kids in it.
Someone recently...
I loved her against...
Let's find the...
Today...
Paint on our faces.
More trans girls
Here
need
we
to
go.
watch sports. I don't know what you're thinking. Fifi,
Final
we
round.
don't watch sports. We just play sports and steal scholarships from Minnesota. More trans girls
Oh,
need,
damn it. Shut
need
up.
to watch sports.
Shut up, Fifi. Jeez. Final round. The trans comedians. Take it away, Aaron.
I've got to have, every once in a while, I've got to have a good cry. Life is hard. If you think you don't need a good cry every once in a while, you're not paying attention. I wish I could just sit down and let it all out, but sometimes I need a prompt to prime the pity party pump. And yeah, Pixar movies are always a reliable sobbing source, but I don't always have the time for a marathon of mourning. Sometimes I just want to get a good cry in and go. That's why I love animated.
Sir, that's because of the estrogen injections. Not even a joke. I'm not saying that actual women, biological women, just randomly burst into tears for no reason. But what I am saying, hormonal imbalances in the male body, such as injecting estrogen straight into your ass, will make you just randomly cry. Because you're a crazy person who is pumping yourself full of estrogen. So yeah, I mean, I buy it. That's sure, totally.
Animated shorts, and my favorite prescription strength sob sauce is called Kit Bull. dog and a cat become friends. Like, unlikely friendships are always a reliable wellspring of weapons grade.
A dog and a cat becoming friends is not an unlikely friendship. I've had dogs and cats my entire life, and they've all been friends. Sorry, it's just reality.
Grade weep works. Just look it up on YouTube, and happy crying, everyone. I think happy. When did I know that I was a trans woman? For me, there never was a single moment when I said, I'm transgender. That thing everybody says about it being a journey really...
I've never had a pit bull because I'm not a moron. So I would not know about that.
is true. That other thing that everybody says about not crying over spilled milk, totally wrong. I spilled some the other day, and I don't think I want to talk about it right now. It just spilled everywhere. Just wait, I just need a minute. Okay. My gender journey began when I said to my therapist, there's this one thing I want to explore. One of the most heartbreaking parts.
I'm sorry, I just happened to look at the comments. Bob Smiley 15 over here, trolling with the best of them. You're trans? No way. How can you be so naturally feminine? I am beyond amazed. There's no way that that's a real... that's a troll for sure. Fantastic. Well done, Bob Smiley. Well done.
About being transgender is that there isn't a test you can take that tells you that you're trans. So every step that you take in your journey...
Oh, and no, Blue Jay, I am not the cat lady. My brother is 100% a cat lady. I made fun of him for it recently, and it was hilarious. This is a good one, all right? We were working together. We were filming these music videos, and he was talking about his two cats. And I said, you know, the only thing worse than a crazy old cat lady is a crazy young cat man. Catman. That's him, for sure.
Is a small leap of faith. When I have dabbled here and there in kinky stuff, I've recently discovered getting slapped in the face. I always knew I had an appreciation for the hand across the opposite end, but when I used to see women getting slapped in adult videos, I didn't like.
Hey, I do like cats, and I do like dogs, but if I had my way, I just wouldn't have any animals that weren't farm-related. I just grew up with too many cats and dogs, so I'm just like, if I like animals, they're great, but I personally wouldn't have either one. The dog, an outdoor farm dog, to look after the chickens, and once I get cattle on the property, you know, obviously I'll take care of them, but don't be so emotionally weak. Only emotionally weak people need pets. Your emotional support animal, quit being a little bitch. All right? Write that down. Take that to the bank. Swamp says pets make you a little bitch.
Like seeing it. I always thought it was really demeaning to them. But when a guy did it to me recently, I was shocked to discover that I really liked it. Let me clarify. I wasn't shocked this was something I'd enjoy. I was shocked to think this was something I wouldn't. I mean, it's totally demeaning. I have dabbled here and there in kinky stuff. I've recently...
Aaron, what a brilliant trans comedian.
Gorgeous, sexy transgender woman. Now, if you're a man who's looking at me and worrying about how you might be gay because you think I'm hot, I've got some great news for you. You're not gay. You're just transphobic. So rest easy, transphobic dude, bro. You're gonna be just fine. I'm a gorgeous.
I mean, if you had not told me that this person was trans, never would have known. Never.
I get it. You don't want to date people with this or that particular genital configuration. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. Personally, I'm platform agnostic. I don't care if you're rolling with a pole or a hole. But if genital configuration is a deal breaker for you and you're interested in dating a trans person, I have an easy way to deal with this. First of all, don't ask about our genitals. Our privates are private. Period. How do you find out what they have in their shorts without asking? Tell the object of your affection your genital requirements up front. For example, I noticed you're a trans woman. I believe trans women are women, but I only date vagina havers. I just wanted to make this clear so that you can make the decision whether or not you want to move forward with dating me.
Can you imagine what the world would be like if people actually talked like that in real life? I mean, good Lord. Nothing would ever get done. Ever. Nothing would ever happen. We would all just be talking about how we feel about things and saying it in such long-winded ways so as not to offend the person that we're talking to. I mean, what a ridiculously long thing. I mean, listen, let's do it again.
Without asking, tell the object of your affection your genital requirements up front. For example, I noticed you're a trans woman. I believe trans women are women, but I only date vagina havers. I just wanted to make this clear so that you can make the decision whether or not you want to move forward with dating me. And honestly, if you want to level up, put it on your dating profile. I get it. You don't want to.
Oh my God. And not enough people got their asses kicked when they were kids. That's all I'm going to say. All right, Aaron, verse. And I'm going to use my transgender voice for this. Fifi.
More trans girls need to watch sports. I don't know what you're thinking. Fifi, we don't watch sports. We just play sports and steal scholarships from innocent cis girls and then light scholarships on fire for amusement. But hear me out. The other day, I watched the Jacksonville Jaguars lose to the Broncos. Do you know why? Because it made
How come, and I know the answer to this question, I don't think I'm allowed to say it, but I think I am allowed to pose the question. How come so many trans women, look at their hair? That's what a sick person's hair looks like. Why is that? Am I allowed to pose that question, or is that, I mean, I know I'm not allowed to answer the question, but you know what I mean? Where the hair is thin and it's got this weird, like, kind of greasy something. I don't know exactly. It's not greasy, but you know what I mean? Where like someone who's like terminally ill and their hair starts to look really bad. Why does so many trans women have that quality with their hair? This is a real thing. I see it all the time on TikTok.
Trans girls need to watch sports. I don't know what you're thinking. Fifi, we don't watch sports. We just play sports and steal scholarships from innocent cis girls and then light scholarships on fire for amusement. But hear me out. The other day, I watched the Jacksonville Jaguars lose to the Broncos. Do you know why? Because it made Floridians sad. Do I even need to say anything else? Find a state that hates us and root against them. The next time the Dallas Cowboys are playing anybody, dress like one of the other team's cheerleaders. It'll piss Texas off. Better yet, dress up like one of the Cowboys cheerleaders. It'll really piss them off. I'm through the looking glass on this one, people.
Transgender comedians, man, they're just out here killing it. Somebody sent in a super chat to the PayPal. Thank you very much. And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? super chat song.
You know, going to my mind's going blank now. What's happening? What, I can't remember. I'm gonna lose track. My mind's going blank now. What are you talking about? What the hell's going on here? Where the hell are we? My mind's going blank now. I can't remember. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. What am I doing here? My mind's going blank now. Where am I heading? I keep forgetting I'm president. Where am I? No idea.
Classic. I think that was the first super chat thanks song that I ever used. That's actually just a good song. I'd listen to that just for fun. That one and the Alex Jones folk song. I've actually just randomly, be doing something. I'm like, man, that Alex Jones folk song just popped into my head. I have to pull that up on YouTube and I gotta watch it. Oh, shit. That's gotta be the next song I do. Swamp Johnson covers Alex Jones. Hell yeah.
Don't listen to your pretend cool friends try to tell you that voting doesn't matter. And I know you're probably like, but Fifi, my cool friend said the whole system is corrupted. Anything short of a global revolution. Well, as a woman of a certain age, let me tell you something. There isn't a goddamn thing cool about hopelessness. Your votes help determine whether abortion rights are protected or not, okay?
Hey, she's got the same eyes as that Misha guy. It's always wide, crazy eyes.
Other things, too. I don't care if I sound like a superhero from the 90s. You can make a difference. Don't listen. I am so tired of worrying about the election. Well, I'm not going to sit around like a fretful Francis. I'm going to do something. I want to challenge my followers to do something. That's right. There's no free ride.
By the way, we make the joke all the time. This trans comedian actually did do stand up for Netflix, so actually happened.
On the Fifi train. I want you to tag 3 friends in the comments to get them to commit to vote in the midterms on November 8th.
Oh,
because
shut up.
I can't imagine what it would be like to be a trans man who's forced to give birth. That would be like me having to do some horrible man thing like read a Wim Hof book and take an ice bath or whatever the crap that is. People who can get pregnant, listen up, because there's an executive order on abortion access. First, it protects access to contraception. Cause yeah, they want that too. Second, it ensures emergency medical care for...
Doesn't it feel like every single one of these videos, after just 10 seconds, it feels like we've been watching it for 3 minutes? I'm fairly convinced that these TikTokers across the board have some kind of magic power. It's like X-Men. They have these mutant powers where they just slow down time. Where you watch it and you go, oh my God. This person's still talking? And then you look at the clock and you go, it's only been 15 seconds. I feel like I've been here for 4.5 hours. What is going on?
For pregnant people or those experiencing pregnancy loss. And get this, the Attorney General is convening private pro bono attorneys and bar associations to provide legal representation to those seeking or providing reproductive health care services. And here's the thing about civil rights attorneys, they love suing people. But maybe most importantly, they're going to take action against the illegal sharing of data to ensure that your medical business stays your business. And they're doing all this while they're taking action to strengthen non-discrimination in healthcare. Stuff is going on, people! And in this scary time, we all need to be aware of what's happening, especially the positive things. I can't imagine what it would be. You know how, like, if a woman needs an abortion to save her life and the doctor performs it? Well, that doctor should obviously go to jail, right? Well, that's what they want to do! So if you try to act...
No. No, they don't, actually. That's not a thing anywhere. No. There is a difference between an abortion, which when you say abortion, you know that what you're immediately thinking of is an elective procedure. An abortion, which you could classify it as an abortion, but there are actual medical procedures that do need to be done to save the life of the mother if something's going on. Like, where the mother could die. And usually the couple makes that choice together. That's different. I hate this stupid shit where they're like, doctors will be imprisoned for saving the life of the mother because she had an ectopic pregnancy. Well, you can just go fuck right off with that. You are a liar or you're stupid. Most likely both.
Like being active doesn't matter, I'm gonna come over there and give you an attitude adjustment. The MAGA agenda is incredibly extreme. And I don't mean to scare you.
Hell
You're
yeah,
probably
brother.
watching this on the toilet already in a vulnerable position. But it's bad. They want a nationwide abortion ban. They want to gut Medicare and Social Security. They want to, wait for it, increase healthcare costs in America and weaken gun laws. Right.
Well, the weakened gun laws for sure. I think we should just repeal all gun laws. But do you actually think that there's Republican candidates going around out there giving speeches being like, if you vote for me, I guarantee we will increase the prices of healthcare. This is our platform, damn it. Totally. That's for sure. And then the crowd goes wild.
We're already number one in those areas by a long shot. Meanwhile, the Biden-Harris administration has issued an executive order to protect reproductive care, limited the cost for healthcare premiums and prescription drugs, and signed a bipartisan gun control act. Progressives, now is not the time to be lazy. So put down your oat milk or whatever and go get active. You know how, like, if a woman needs an abortion?
This is what this is the male brain on estrogen.
I'm mostly not along when people talk about the economy, so it looks like I know what they're talking about, but here's how the Inflation Reduction Act can actually help us. First of all, it's going to close a lot of tax loopholes and impose a 15% domestic tax on the largest corporations. Oh!
Clearly, this person gets paid under the table by the Democrats, obviously.
My me, how will these poor billionaires get by? And nobody who makes less than $400,000 a year is going to see a tax increase. Wow. Second, it's going to crack down on big pharma by preventing them from hiking prices.
Dude, the comedy is just amazing. The comedy here is just unbelievable. Fifi could be a late night host. This actually is what passes for comedy if you watch those late night guys. They make one bad joke about Trump having small hands or being orange. Everyone laughs. And then they spend the next 20 minutes just explaining to you about how everything the Democrats have ever done is just the greatest thing to ever happen. And people just go, I love that show. It's hilarious.
Over inflation. I wish I could whisper that into Martin Shkreli's ear. Oh my gosh, it does so many wonderful things, but that's not all. It's also going to cut carbon pollution emissions by 40% below peak levels. That's a lot of happy trees. And it's going to allocate the money it raises to communities affected by climate change. And give you a tax credit for driving a clean vehicle. Oh my god, they made the Prius cool. 0 Republicans supported this bill. So remember that in November, okay, team?
I'm actually shocked that there weren't some Republicans that supported it because most of them are full of shit too. So.
Holy crap, student loan debt relief.
Oh my god, Fifi, get to the comedy, bitch. What are you doing?
Birth is the most hardcore thing a person can do. They should have live births at the county fair between the Truckosaurus and lawnmower racing. You'd wear a t-shirt that says, I saw mama do a feat first, and then you go get a giant corn dog. Which is why no one should be forced to do one. Abortion rights are under attack. Congress...
God damn it, Fifi. I thought we were about to hear some terrible transgender comedy, and it still ended up being about politics. You got me. You hoodwinked me. Son of a bitch.
Didn't codify this in the law because they figured Roe was bulletproof. And then what happened? If someone needs a kidney, no one can force you to donate one because they respect everybody's bodily autonomy. And birth is just about the gnarliest thing you can do to your body. Go ahead, name something gnarlier. This issue is going to be...
Oh. Here, I can name something gnarlier. But it would probably get me banned from YouTube. It's transgender surgeries. It's gnarlier.
incredibly important in the midterms, and we need your help. There's a link in my bio that will help you register to vote.
Swear to God, Fifi.
The thing that's weird about fascism is it's...
Fifi, if you don't start telling jokes soon, we're going to have to end it and go to the final vote.
very gay. Like, you're telling me you just love a man and you want him to be your whole world and he's big and strong and that makes you feel safe inside? That's being gay, dude. Whenever I see someone in a Trump t-shirt, I'm like, oh, you're one of those couples. Why don't you just go get matching outfits and go to Disneyland a lot together, you adorable dweebs? The thing that's weird about
All right, I gotta hear this again.
fascism is it's very gay. Like, you're telling me you just love a man and you want him to be your whole world and he's big and strong and that makes you feel safe inside? That's being gay, dude. Whenever I see someone in a Trump t-shirt, I'm like, oh, you're one of those couples. Why don't you just go get matching outfits and go to Disneyland a lot together, you adorable dweebs? The thing that's...
What? I guess this joke is only funny and only makes sense if you're one of these people on the left who doesn't know what fascism is, I guess. I mean, I guess, you know, the ones that scream about, they're fascists, and then when, you know, man on the street interviews, someone goes, so what is fascism? Can you define it? And they go, leave me alone, you're harassing me. Okay.
The other day, some man said to me, Fifi, how come men invent everything? Let me explain something to you. You don't invent things because you're smart. You invent them because you suck. A man invented the dishwasher. Do you know why? Because if a woman sees a dirty dish, she just cleans a fucking dish. She doesn't just invent some chore to do so she can weasel out of doing.
Wow, the misogyny coming from the transgenders. You hear woman, you hear dishwasher and you think woman. It's like that Tommy Luke song that admittedly I listen to all the time because I love Tommy Luke. The walking, talking washing machine. That's, wow. You invented a washing machine because you didn't want to do it. But there's women who are washing machines.
Shit, I guarantee that dude's...
This is classic misogyny humor. I love it. Fantastic. Well done, Fifi.
His wife was like, get in here and help me wash the dishes. And the dude was like, oh, sorry, honey, I gotta invent the dishwasher. In the meantime, why don't you do it? You do it better than I do anyway. And then when it's done, she goes, oh, so I just put the dishes in and it washes them? Oh, no, you gotta rinse them off first. Fuck you. A man went to the moon. Do you know why? To fly as far away as possible from taking care of your fucking kids. I guarantee Buzz Aldrin's
Why, was he black?
wife was just staring at the sky going, do they have dirty diapers in space, you piece of shit? The other day I was in a Republican part of town, and this guy was driving a pickup that had a bumper sticker that read,
Republican part of town in Hollywood. That's the best joke that Fifi's ever told. The Republican part of town. By the way, Fifi does live in Hollywood. I was in the Republican part of town the other day.
I identify as a Prius. Whoa! And I was with a friend and I got upset, so I said to him, hey! Look at this wuss driving a Prius. Oh, I care about the environment. Oh. And then I go up to his truck and I go, hey, Queen, I know you were born in a big masculine truck's body, but I can tell that deep down you're a dainty little Prius driven by an effeminate passenger. The other day I was...
How are you going to use the joke? I mean, first of all, I mean, this is obviously a fake story. Like I said, it's for comedy, quote unquote. But why would making the same joke that person already made be a way to own them? Like, if that actually happened in real life and you saw someone with a truck and it said, I identify as a Prius, and there's a sticker on it, and then you started making jokes about how their truck identifies as a Prius, wouldn't they go, I know, right? Totally. It's hilarious. I mean, is that's the joke? I think I'm missing the own or the diss here. It's like, Oh, thank you for appreciating the joke that I made and continuing it. You got me. Owned.
I think the reason England has so many TERFs is because it's just kind of a sad, gray island. Like, if you saw a child drawing Great Britain, you'd send him to a psychologist. It's just amazing to me that there's this group that thinks you're destroying society when really my life is square as fuck. The trans are eroding Western civilization. You know what this trans is doing? I'm making muffins and listening to lesbian bluegrass. I've been thinking about TERFs lately just...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. Lesbian bluegrass? Well, this sounds like something I need to be informed about. I am Googling this right now. This is not very helpful. I don't care. Fifi, you're going to have to provide the bands that you're... I need to hear lesbian bluegrass. Because I swear to God, if I listen to it and it's just bluegrass, regular old bluegrass, and someone in the band is a lesbian, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because why did you add the qualifier lesbian blue... Like, why? I need to hear lesbian bluegrass. I expect that this is somehow influencing the style of the music. I mean, we all know it's not because they say dumb shit like this all the time, but I need to find this. Hey, Spotify, here we go. Haunted bluegrass lesbian siren songs. Hang on. We're going down this rabbit hole real quick. Where can I... Let me open it in the app. So we got the Spotify. Oh, come on. There we go. Open it in desktop app. There we go. Haunted bluegrass lesbian siren songs. I'm not clicking on this one. You're not going to ruin Johnny Cash for me. Here, let's go. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. This is dope already. I like this. Clawhammer banjo, too. Hell yeah, I would listen to that. I do listen to stuff like that. I'm disappointed. Like I said, if you're going to put lesbian in the title, I expect it to sound different. This is just regular folk music. Wait, there's lesbian bluegrass that has a song called Be My Husband?
Be my husband and I'll be your wife.
Fifi, you have disappointed me in making me go down this rabbit hole.
Because I wanted to share with you that I love getting catcalled. And I don't think I'm gonna grow out of it either. The other day, a guy in a car called me a stupid whore. I felt delighted. I had a spring in my step all day. I mean, yeah, I was a little afraid of getting killed, but I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I think the reason England has so many TERFs is because it's just kind of a sad... I'm tired of British people making fun of me for liking the Great British Baking Show. Because I know what they all say. Oh, they watch it for the kindness. Isn't it incredible that basic civility makes it American? Shut up! I don't think that show is that nice. I know why they think that, because American cooking shows are like, you have 7 minutes to make 9 desserts, and all the while they have a megaphone in your face like, your mother was right never to love you. And then the whole thing winds up with them saying something like, your flan was too voluminous. Get out! And that seems mean. But on the Great British Baking Show, they just have this...
Okay, I can't. All right, guys. Final poll. or final round. Who's the more annoying trans person? Aaron, who is just lovely.
When did I know that I was a trans woman? For me, there never was a single moment when I said, I'm transgender. That thing everybody says about it being a journey really is true. That other thing that everybody says about not crying over spilled milk.
Or
More
Fifi.
trans girls need to watch sports. I don't know what you're thinking. Fifi, we don't watch sports. We just play sports and steal scholarships from innocent cis girls and then light scholarships on fire.
Place
for
your
amusement.
votes
but
now.
Hear me out. The other day, I watched the Jacksonville Jaguars lose.
No, shut up, Fifi. Actually, instead of playing my normal background music, we are going to listen to... Oh, son of a bitch. Where's the playlist? Some haunted bluegrass lesbian siren songs. Obviously, is clearly what we are going to listen to during this vote.
I woke up this morning.
How is this lesbian? And this is just regular folk country. I dig it. I'd listen to it.
I looked into the mirror at a strange face. Then I looked for you.
I mean, I'm not sure why this is on the list.
I like to pick up my wounds until they bleed. Taking the moon on a bending knee.
It's not my favorite. Oh, Molly Tuttle, there you
Trace my finger on the map, trying to make out where you are.
go. All right, that's enough of that. It is pouring down rain outside. That is a bummer. Because if you don't know, my office/studio is in a separate building from my house, so I'm gonna have to walk back in the rain later. Ladies and gentlemen, TikTok Tuesday is brought to you by viewers like you. And once again, Christmas merch again. The last one was Molly Tuttle. Hey, Molly Tuttle playing with Billy Strings. Hell yeah.
Old Dooley was raised Carolina, got his schooling out in Vietnam. Tucks his hair up in a pioneer seed cap when he's bringing his cat.
See, that's what I was saying. I'm disappointed. They call it lesbian bluegrass, and then you listen to it, and it's just regular old music. Why put the qualifier of lesbian in front of it for the genre? Unless it affects the sound. Stupid. It's like Netflix when they have their black filmmakers category. Okay. It's literally every genre of film there is, but we got the category. Because, you know, black directors, they all make the same kind of movies. They're black movies. According to Netflix.
Totally wrong. I spilled some the other day. I have dabbled here and there in kinky stuff. I've recently discovered getting slapped in the face. I always knew I had an appreciation for the hand across the opposite end, but when I used to see women getting slapped in adult videos, I didn't like seeing it. I always thought it was really demeaning to them. But when a guy did it to me recently, I was shocked to discover that I really liked it. Let me clarify. I wasn't shocked this was something I'd enjoy. I was shocked to think this was something I wouldn't. I mean, it's totally demeaning.
Mental illness and porn addiction.
When I'm in a women's bathroom in a red state, I take a dump without flushing. I'm vengeance. When I'm in a women's bathroom in a red state, I take a dump without flushing. I'm vengeance. I got a date for my facial feminization surgery.
Fifi. Brush your damn teeth, lady. I can't misgender people. I'll get deleted off YouTube if I do. Look at that. Fifi, what are you doing? And you still posted the video.
Oh, peeling my face, carving my skull. That's what I do to make myself hot. Actually, I don't even mean that, because I really believe part of the reason this is happening for me is I decided I was beautiful enough without it. And I know that because I've been hooking up left, right, and center, and I don't mind telling you. I've been going to a lot of those Bible studies where they tie people up, and some of the most gorgeous people want to ponder Leviticus with me. Also, I learned that I'm bisexual, so I got that going for me. I told my parents that, and they're like, oh geez, our trans kid is bisexual. How are we gonna adjust? I got a date for my...
Oh, Jesus. Please, just bring on the rapture. Damn, blow the trumpets. All right, Fifi wins most annoying trans person on TikTok. All right, here we go. So now the way that we're doing this, now that we got our 4 winners, in case you forgot who they were, the final vote will be which one gets a video made about them. So we have Petty, Spencer, Lady G, and Fifi. In case you forgot, bring on Petty.
Okay, so what does this mean? First of all, it's the Trump organization that's on trial. It wasn't the individuals themselves. This means that there will be heavy fines levied against them and possible sanctions. What's most important is this is going to bolster Attorney General Letitia James' civil lawsuit against him. Part of Letitia James' lawsuit is to not allow him to do business in New York. And if you can't...
Oh, God.
Guys! Yes! I was thinking a day! Verdict is reached! Guilty on all charges! Yes! Every single charge the Trump organization is guilty. Yes! I love this for them.
Oh, God. I gotta watch the MSNBC video again where he's acting like it's the fucking Super Bowl. Where is it? Here it is.
Yeah, Chris, this was a moment that caught a lot of people's attention during the ceremony when the family of Officer Sicknick kind of went down the line, had an opportunity to shake hands with the various congressional leaders presenting this medal. And you see there...
Yes!
McConnell there, past Chuck Schumer, McConnell with his outstretched hand, both of Sicknick...
Fuck yeah!
Oh, God.
That handshake. Asked by our producer...
I love it!
Afterwards,
I love it!
They told us.
They don't deserve a fucking handshake! Why are they even there? They don't deserve a handshake from him. From
Mitch McConnell? They really think that Mitch McConnell is like a MAGA right wing? What the fuck? No one likes Mitch McConnell. God, he is such a worthless piece of shit. But sure, whatever. As long as you can virtue signal on it, Mr. Petty. Mr. Petty. All right, that's Mr. Petty. Next one, Lady G. That's fine. Oh, yeah, this one.
You know he supports racism, right? Who, Trump? Just because he won't publicly disavow it doesn't mean he's a racist. Jeez, all you Democrats are all...
Don't forget, actual conversation that really happened. Right here. Actual conversation. Real thing.
all alike, always trying to label him as something. Listen, if Trump ever comes out as supporting white supremacy, I'll leave the Republican Party because my grandchild is biracial. So did you hear that Trump had dinner the other night with the white supremacist, Nick Fuentes? Yeah, but I'm still going to vote for him because it was my daughter's choice to procreate with someone from another race, and that's her fight, not mine. You know he supports racism, right? Who, Trump?
Actual conversation. Actual, real, true story. Inbound. Next up. The one, the only, Spencer.
Oh, we're being rude? Awesome. Cool. My fucking turn.
You were saying you have different names for your grandma.
Anyways, after this random man slammed his body into the hood of my car 5 fucking times, he went like this. I'm assuming he was asking for a lighter, which I then replied, sorry, I don't have one. And instead of just leaving me alone, he wouldn't let me leave my spot. Like, I literally was trying to drive away and he would not move. It was either I ran him over because I couldn't reverse, there was a car behind me, or I could stay there and be late for work. Lo and behold, after...
Oh, Spence. Spence. Oh, is this
Guess who literally got to stand in front of Paris Hilton while she performed the DJ set? Hi, everyone, if you're new, welcome! If you're not, you know fucking time it is, bitch! It's time for the Daily Scoop! So yeah, the other fucking day, I was fortunate enough to be invited to an event. When I got there, I did not know Paris Hilton would be DJing! But I literally stood in front of Paris Hilton while...
All right, that's enough. And of course, Fifi, which we just watched.
Trans girls need to watch sports. I don't know what you're thinking. Fifi, we don't watch sports. We just play sports and steal scholarships from innocent cis girls and then light scholarships on fire for amusement. But here...
Who do you feel deserves their own swamp video? Where I just praise and talk about how amazing they are. Because they truly are fantastic. Every single one of them is beautiful and brave in their own way. Dude, this is the one that gets me. This is this video.
Yeah, Chris, this was a moment that caught a lot of people's attention during the ceremony when the family of Officer Sicknick kind of went down the line, had an opportunity to shake hands with the various congressional leaders presenting this medal. And you see there...
Yes!
Oh, he's so invigorated.
Fuck yeah!
And then the other one, this one, where you can hear him panting in the background.
For any and all communications with Trump, his campaign,
let me turn on the music.
A long list.
This is, I told you, this guy for sure has a human skin suit in his closet.
He subpoenaed them for any and all communications with Trump, his campaign, and a long list of aides and allies. The Post is sourcing the actual county clerks who received the subpoena.
Oh shit!
NBC has not confirmed it.
Oh shit!
He subpoenaed them for any and all.
This fucking guy over here. Ya mook.
Out of everyone in my room right now, who do you think is second?
Oh, God.
Trash, one labeled recycling. Do you have any idea what those are for, my friends?
I'm gonna start banging my head against the microphone the more I listen to this dude. Spencer! Spencer's got 12 million followers and apparently has a podcast. The newest episode of my podcast. Let's see if we can find this. Oh shit, well, actually, I accidentally clicked on the thing I was looking for. Oh God, this looks painful. If you ever post something onto social media that has this in the description, this video is hard for me to record and even harder for me to post. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm not even gonna listen to this.
Enraged me as it will you too. Trigger warning for bully.
Yeah, everyone has a podcast, but look at Spencer. This is a legit professionally produced podcast. This isn't a, through Zoom or Discord chats that then they record the screen. Look at this shit. Good God. Good God.
Let him do whatever. That is real.
Right.
Oh, God.
I got a podcast! I to the no, no, no.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to another episode of I'm Literally Screaming. Woo! OMG! We're so
No, this was funded. I mean, somebody there's backing to this for sure. Okay, this seems to be something that he's just a co-host of. So, Past Your Bedtime must be like a podcast network. Brat TV's Past Your Bedtime. Tune in every Wednesday for brand new content. Huh. There's other people apparently. Yeah.
Like,
I'm sure this is a lot of high IQ stuff going on here.
where'd y'all walk to? We walked like to a bench and just sat there.
Hilarious.
Freed from the male gaze.
Definitely.
Because then you know for a fact that's exactly who you are
Mhm.
and what you want to look like and how you want to present to the world.
Mhm.
And there's like a certain amount of power in that. And I feel like terrible men hate when you like know exactly who you are
Mhm.
and what you like and what you feel good in.
Exactly.
And they can't like, nothing they say matters because you're going to dress.
Holy crap. You better believe I'm subscribing to this. This is a gold mine. You know what? Thank you, Spencer, for bringing this to my attention. Gee. Oh, God. And look, it's that person. It's the female comedian from TikTok.
I will wait.
We already looked at her several times. Her videos
And
comes
you know
to this
what I'm
woman.
gonna do? I'm going to strap your arms to your bed, make you think you have sleep paralysis, and I'm gonna hang in the corner of your room, look into your eyes, and make strange noises, and make you think you're suffering from sleep paralysis. No, bitch, you're suffering from Spensoir.
Oh, jeez. This is probably the two most annoying people on TikTok in the same room with each other at the same time.
I used to come home from school and teach a little boy in my room, an imaginary friend who just so happened to look exactly like me. I used to teach him what I learned in school on a chalkboard. And I used to tell my mom that there was like a boy in my room who looks exactly like me, and I'm teaching him what I'm learning in like kindergarten or like first grade. And I guess I like kind of grew out of it. But then in the second grade, when that happened, predict when the phone would is moving, and like
he gets so like creeped out by all that kind of stuff. He's like, I don't like my, like he tries to like only be on his phone for like less than an hour a day. Like he is like no social media. Like
I need a boyfriend like that.
It's quite wonderful. You need the balance.
I feel like I need someone who doesn't like open up their, like doesn't use their.
Oh man, this is oh jeez. Well, we found something interesting, and it clearly seems as if Spencer himself is the winner. Man, this is going to be a brutal video to make.
I'm gonna head out real quick, babe. Did you want anything from the store? So the ASMR I watch is a little different though. I don't watch it that much anymore, but when I was in high school, I did a lot. I don't know if I've ever talked about this before.
What ASMR was it?
To fall asleep, I would cuddle up next to my pillow and listen to boyfriend simulation ASMR.
They make those?
Hell yeah, they
say?
do.
Like
they'd be like,
There's actually people out there. Dude, ASMR is a meme. God, if you're a person who listens to this, you need to seek professional help immediately.
Guess who just loves adulting? OMG, I love being an adult!
God, and of course Spencer uses the word adulting. Just, it needs to be put down. That's all I'm going to say.
Hi everyone, if you're new, welcome! If you're not new, you know what fucking time it is, bitch! It's time for the Daily Scream. Now, I'm not sure why I didn't know this, but when you purchase a vehicle, like when you buy a car, that car comes with registration. Can someone tell me why you have to renew your fucking registration every year? Oh!
Actual based take. Spencer, I am with you. Let's abolish car registration. Let's get rid of all gun control. Actually, let's abolish every single federal organization that isn't directly tied to the Supreme Court and do the same thing in each state. Let's start the fuck over. Let's tear it all down to the courts and get rid of all this other shit. Spencer, accidentally based take. I credit where credit is due. You shouldn't have to register your car, and you shouldn't have to pay sales tax on a vehicle that you buy used from somebody else. A private person selling car? No. Fuck the feds. Fuck the state. I'm with you. I'm with Spence. We're bros now.
Oh, and how much does it cost to renew your fucking registration? Well, where I live, it was $229 fucking dollars. Bitch, I already bought the car. Why do I have to renew it? Like I just
Didn't Spence say he lives in like California or something? That's fantastic. You know how much it cost me to renew my registration? It's like $18. Fantastic.
Yeah! Like I'm already paying off my car every fucking month. And now you're telling me every year I have to get the registration.
It's these types of things where it's like, God, then why are you not a right winger or a libertarian or, you know, it's so funny to see them when people who they realize what the problems are and they see it and they're pissed about it. And then they go, and that's why I voted for Gavin Newsom. Like, what? Okay. Or this is capitalism in action. We need to get rid of, we need to be more left. Well, at least you're able to identify the problems if you can't figure out the solutions.
Registration renewed? Absolutely not. Nope! If I get pulled over and they ask for my registration, just send me to prison, babe. I don't care. And if you guys don't hear from me, it's because I'm in jail. I'm not joking. Guess who just loves
accidentally based Spencer? I'll see if I can find you know, because when I rip on this guy for this video, I want to be fair too, you know? We can have a part of the video where we find accidentally based Spencer.
I rate it are to eat pickles of any size, shape, demographic, spice level, girth, length. I eat it by the dill. Oh, okay. Now I'm just gonna, I like the husky ones that are like really thick and filled with juice.
Yeah, so my only question, like, are we talking about pickles right now, or?
What are we talking about? I rate it are to eat pickles of any size.
And now it's ruined. The accidentally based Spencer was just ruined for me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been TikTok Tuesday, and I'm glad we're back. So hit the intro one more time. You know, I realized that's how it was the first time too. The sound was turned off on that. Why the hell? The sound is my favorite part. Okay, we're gonna hit TikTok Tuesday intro one more time. Yeah, it's not the same without the sound. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, okay, well, the sound's back. All right, so I guess that's what I'm going to be working on this week. I'm trying to, I'm going to work on getting a What Are They Mad About Now set up. But if you are in the Discord, and if you're not a part of the Discord, you should join the Discord. I said that, oh, we do have someone new in the Discord. What's up? Or two new people in the Discord. Did we finally get some trolls? Are these people who are gonna be mad at me about something? What I said in the Discord that I'm gonna be rebuilding everything. I'm revamping everything. I'm gonna rebuild TikTok Tuesday. Get rid of this screen that I made. This layout. I'm gonna redo all of it. I'm gonna redo the Friday show. Redo TikTok Tuesday. And I'm gonna be working on until the end of the year a bunch of new segments, trying to come up with more and more original content, which I know I've said before, but it's still true. I'm still working on making it happen. There's going to be a lot of new segments on the Friday show. The Hugh Donnelly's, of course, is going to stay there, but I'm going to have new segments. We're going to do some American history segments called Make Americans Great Again, where we talk about actual badass-based Americans in history. The people that the left always shits on and says that they're terrible, like Andrew Jackson, or we saw earlier tonight, George Hahn was complaining about Roosevelt, like things like that. We're going to go over all that stuff. Fun animated things where I will be those characters and we'll go through it. So yeah, TikTok Tuesday is going to get rebuilt. Friday is going to get rebuilt. I'm expecting that stuff's going to be happening the beginning of the year. So, 2023. So a few weeks from now. So the videos will be a little slow up until then because I'm spending a lot of time. I'm redoing all the graphics, redoing everything. But TikTok Tuesday at least will be a thing where we'll at least get one video a week where I'll make a video about whoever wins the TikTok Tuesday. All right. I'm just rambling at this point. So, of course, one more time. I don't know if you're aware. It's TikTok Tuesday. All right, guys. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you guys next time.